live stream. Tonight, it's a late stream because I started kind of late. We're 50 minutes late. But maybe I'll stay up a little later and make up for lost time. How's it going, everyone? We got kind of a TCC return going here. I got a lovely 20 cards graded. The grading just takes so much time. It's really surprising. It's like working an extra job. But we learned some really cool things. In particular, we are able to grade the Pokemon stickers. Check that out. How nice. So what I've done with the Pokemon stickers is they are still in their penny sleeve. And we simply put the sleeve over the ridges in the card, slab. And then that kind of crimps them or crushes them down and holds it in place. So it's really nice. I think it worked out pretty well. I bought a heat sealer to try out some experiments in the future where maybe I will try to create a heat seal line here and here so the sticker moves even less, because I noticed that appears to be what PSA does. The other thing I'd like to do is figure out where can I find a penny sleeve that is the size of the outline of the slab. So I need a larger penny sleeve. Maybe one of you guys would know where I could get one of those. I wrote the names on the back as usual, and it kind of comes through. Tyler, Brendan, so that looks kind of goofy. So maybe in the future I won't do that. But it's just on the sleeve. You could just remove the sleeve. But yeah, I mean, it looks really nice. All right. So this is for Tyler Garrison. And then Mr. Brendan Anastasia gets a 10 on this Charizard. It's nicely centered, and it's not holographic, so there's no print lines. Speaking of which, every sticker we open had the same print lines. You think we should always count that against the card, or should it be considered part of the holographic print? Good question. Now, we also got a number of pre-orders done. I think a lot of these were pre-orders. Oh, a little catching up on the pre-orders. Okay, so we have Light Vaporeon. Sadly, this one got a 9. I graded some of these a little while ago. I don't remember quite why each card graded the way it did, so maybe I'll review some, maybe I won't. Darcy, however, doing extremely well here. Let's see, where was her other card? I was very happy with this because she pulled both of these in the same day, I think. Here we are. Rayquaza VMAX and Rayquaza V, both grading 10, both for Darcy Howard. Take a look at that, guys. She's basically done with the Rayquazas and Evolving Skies. Doesn't that look amazing? So congratulations, Darcy. This Espeon, I remember being off-center. What was wrong with Pikachu here? He's real off-center, too. You can see it. Here's a Galarian Articuno grading 10. By the way, who are these for? This was for Dabian Ford and Gene Hyatt. Sorry, guys. Galarian Articuno 10 is Tyler Matson. Oh, my gosh. Tyler was opening thousands of dollars of card product, and he pulled so many cool cards to grade. So then he asked me to pick out his best cards to grade, and I really, really worked on that. I remember it. Snorlax 10 from Matchless Fighters. Jeez. Karen's Conviction. There you go. 10 on Karen. Unfortunately, here is a 9 Rayquaza. Is it the off-centering? Why did this one get a 10? Well, I can't remember because it was a while ago that I graded it. That's for Damon Smallwood. I'm sure if I looked, I would be reminded. Here is Galarian Slowking 9 for Tyler Matson. So they did not all get 10s. I think this is Tyler too. Yeah, Tyler Matson, Galarian Moltres. These will both be Tyler as well, right? Yes, Tyler Matson. Articuno. Some lovely 10s. Here is Blaziken 10. Unfortunately, a 9 on the Dark Arbok. Not only is it off-centered, which I probably would have allowed it through for that, it has a white dot on its corner up there. So between those two things, that comes back 9. Here's a Roma Lady 9 for Anthony Rodriguez. She's got 2 print lines. She got one here, and she's got one here. So she came very close to the 10, though. And then Francisco Verdugo with an 8. And I believe it's for heavy off-centering. Yeah. All right. Them's the grades. Let me take these off the table. I want a gold Snorlax so bad. It looks so nice. Let's take a quick look at this. So this is Aiden Bonasik's express grade on his coupon insert. I actually grabbed a second one. I'm having this trouble with the top slabs, and only with the top slabs. I rarely see this with a regular size slab. So the card grades. But after encapsulation, the label gets all smudged. Smudge. I thought maybe the ink just hadn't settled, but now I believe it is related to the vibration from the machine. So I noticed that our top slab, when you're opening up the empty slab, this bottom part falls out really easily, which makes me think it's not a tight enough fit. And I suspect suspect that's what's going on. The cards inside never seem to be affected by this. So I tested out a few more. So this one turned out okay, but you can see there is some smudging here still. And I feel like people would not really care about that. So we can try to grade some more TOPPS slabs. Actually, look at that right up there. So you see that, like, look at that. What is going on with that? This is just residue that comes off of the slab sometimes. You just wipe that off. Yeah, so there's that. Those are just, these were Donkey Kong cards that were in the trash, so don't worry about the card inside. But yeah, look, smudging there, a little bit of smudging on the back. We're running tests over and over to see if we can get different results. But the results were actually kind of consistent that the card would smudge. Smudging over here. This one's not too bad, just like the other one. Actually, this one's pretty passable. So what we can do is I can try to grade your TOPPS cards and try to get this result. For Mr. Aiden Bonasic, I can try to send these back in. I grabbed a second one of these coupons in order to try and get a 10 to show up. I picked one that was really nice, just like his. And yeah, you're supposed to get a 10 on yours. Yours is one of these, and we could crack it back out. Also, notice how you could do the front or the back of the card. I wasn't really sure which side looked better. Maybe this side, I don't know. I mean, they look very identical, actually. Coming this fall. Attention, Star Wars fans. So that's kind of a fun little thing he express graded, but I don't know what to do with it from here on out. And I will be getting in contact with the company that manufactured the TOPPS slabs and tell them, hey, I think it's not working. So hopefully that fixes it. Been a very busy day for me. Okay, let me go put these on the table. I'm gonna get these out of our hair. We got some Delfino Plaza. Ooh. Now, it has been the case that we are constantly needing new boxes. We've got a new B box. And let's start putting some B box bags in there. We got Big Linz, Bradley Poland, Big T Exotic. Here is Braden Siska. Who else? Okay, cool. So we'll take all these, and where to place them? Where might it be placed? Probably right here. We got this big box called Tristan Dave. I'm pretty sure it is just Dave Jantz. Yeah, it is just Dave by himself. So we're going to go ahead and put this over there. Really, the organization of the box makes no sense. The B box should not be over there. And we'll put Mr. Dave Jantz into the brand new D box that we had created. And now we have another empty box. Cool. How nice. Organization, everyone. So that should help. Let's go ahead and jump into the orders, and I can start reading your comments finally. Mr. is very serious about buying the Alt-Art ADP. What, am I serious? Mr., the description is empty. Shouldn't be. According to this, it shouldn't be. Try refreshing, okay? Hey, Mr., grade my wife. She's a 10. She's a Gem 10, but is she a TCC 10? I don't know. Maybe it depends on, well, I don't know. What can I say? I can't speak. Houston says, what other unbroken bonds do you have besides the radar? This is all I got. I'm serious about it. Sorry, mister. How full is the XYZ box? Really full. XYZ box is really full. We had to create a second one, and that one is getting filled as well. Mr. What's up, Emily? Mr. Why the stickers $8? You seem to open them a lot faster later in the night. Would you grade? Well, because I don't want an order of like 20 stickers to come in. The cheaper they are, the more likely that will occur. People make orders like that all the time. Oh yeah, this Clara belongs to Tyler Matson. I don't want like a 20 sticker order because it will significantly slow down the stream. Mike Size said he was timing the openings because he was doing editing, and he was saying that it is much slower whenever we open up the stickers. All right, so I suppose what I'll do is start by giving a price tag to the Arceus. All right. But you know what's cool? Yeah, last night we got those stickers, and today we have tested grading them out. Oh, so when you grade a sticker, If you look in the menu, there is an additional $5 fee for grading the sticker. Now, there's a reason for that. It takes so long to get the sticker to line up perfectly in the case. It takes a really long time. Let me grab one again. Give me a minute. All right, so we'll grab this again. So getting a card to line up inside of a slab is normally very easy. You would just drop the card into the middle. But with the sticker sitting in a penny sleeve that needs to sit over the ridges is actually horrifying. It's so difficult to get the penny sleeve to line up properly because anytime you touch it, it wants to fall off of one of the ridges. If you look really closely, it's very close. Do you see the outline of it? There's the outline. See how close it is over this ridge? It's just really time consuming. Not a lot of room on this side. So there is a small additional fee because of how much longer it takes to encapsulate these. It's a $5 fee, and that can change if we can simply get a larger sleeve that fits more easily over there. But until then, it's going to be a little more to grade the stickers. All right. We're looking up Dialga, right? We got Delfino Plaza playing. So it looks like there's only one of these for sale. Is that right? $480, really? All right. All right, very nice. Oh my gosh, it looks like we started and I didn't have any of the little baggies. Let me grab some. Oh, I'm gonna trip. What's cool about this Arceus is I pulled that and graded it myself. How cool is that? All right, here we go. Bet we're gonna have a crazy night, guys. We're gonna have a crazy one. Derek Ortega is the first order. Hey TCC, your favorite Dare Bear here. I need a new bag. I would like 3 packs of the Pokemon Merlin stickers. All right. We're already starting strong with the stickers. I pulled a reverse Hollow Mewtwo that I bought a pre-grade on and would like to upgrade to quick grading with the QR code. Wow. All right, give me a minute. Here we are. All right, so we're going to say Derek Ortega. We are beginning the pre-orders. What is it again? Mewtwo. Express QR. I have already posted in the QR channel. Thanks, much love, respect to you. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like I was going to have a heart attack today, dude. Running around. Very busy. Having some important discussions with my wife. She is thinking about quitting her job. Let's see. She might quit her job and do this. Hey, Mr. Hey, Chat, what's up? Mr. Tattooing himself. You know what? It's because I put the lid on the marker without even looking at the... I'm looking at the computer screen while I do it. All right. There we go. Here goes Pikachu. Oh! What a pull. That's the Gengar right off the bat. Beautiful. Very jealous. Man, I need this. Dude, I had to just open a whole box of these for myself and get one of these Gengars and grade it up. Nice, man. Me too thought the Raiders were going to lose. All right, you ready? Let's see. Kangaskhan. Very nice. Would you grade Yu-Gi-Oh cards like the stickers and slap them in a sleeve? I could do that if you're really impatient and badly wanted a Yu-Gi-Oh card graded like right now. My goal is to get Yu-Gi-Oh slabs though, so if you just want to wait for the Yu-Gi-Oh slabs to arrive, that might make more sense. I'm really sad about the top slabs. I'm going to have them remanufacture the top slabs. All right, what do we got? Ooh, James. Jesse. James. All right. There's James. Here's Executor. Ooh. Ooh, so nice. Okay. And then over here, we just have some regular ones. What's your favorite pizza topping? Good question. Well, what are you talking about? Meats? Or are you talking about veggies and stuff? Because I feel like those are two different categories, right? Like you can have a pizza that's all meats. But I typically have two pizzas that I like. I like a plain cheese pizza. And I feel like because that gives you like the base flavor of a pizza, right? And it helps you understand like how good is the basic ingredient of the pizza, the dough, the sauce, and the cheese. And then after that, my second favorite thing to eat on a pizza is supreme pizza with like the green peppers, the onions, the olives, and then there'll be like sausage and pepperoni. So I like all those ingredients together, which kind of come together to make that supreme taste, right? But you know, it's not like I'm real picky with pizza. Like I'm picky with music, but I'm not real picky with pizza. I'll basically just eat any pizza. They're all delicious. All right, Derek Ortega. So, Derek Ortega said he needed a new bag. I want tops. I love bottoms. Supreme supremacy. Hi there. I hope you all have a good evening. It's pepperoni. I chipped a filling on a black olive 2 days ago. Ooh, that sucks. Have fun at the dentist. All right, you're going to feel a pinch. Just a pinch. He stabs you with the giant needle. The dentist has trouble numbing my mouth up. I hate it. So I always tell them that. I'm like, you guys have trouble numbing my mouth up. And I know this with certainty from experience. They will numb me up, and then they'll start drilling my teeth, and then I will actually feel the drill, and it will hurt like a mofo. And I'll go, ah! And they'll be like, oh, I guess you aren't numb. I'm like, I guess I'm not. Maybe you will have to stab me with more of the stuff. Stop being cheap, doc. You need my dentist to numb you up. Yeah, usually they have to do 2 shots. They say that, well, I don't know. They usually have some excuse. I don't know if I believe them. We got brisket pizza here. It'd be so good. I'd rather be put on laughing gas if the numbing doesn't work. They just need to poke me in the mouth twice usually, and that usually does it. All right, there we go. My dentist gives me 3 to 4 shots. He doesn't hold back. Nice. All right, next up we got Stephen Barr. 20 Opus. Man, the Crystal Abyss is popular. Holy Jesus. All right, 20 of them. You guys ready for 20 Crystal Abyss? So, Mr. Steven, you're the ones who've been going deep on these. Holy Jesus. Would you consider selling golf putters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we got 20 packs. Perfect. Does a QR code cost more on your grading? Yes, it's an additional fee because putting the QR code together takes research, unfortunately. We have to confirm that it's the actual card that we are grading. And also it takes extra work. We have to create the QR code and then center it on the label. We don't have very advanced software for creating the label. My wife and I were talking about that today. What we need is in-house software, business software for this business in particular. And so that's one of the future steps, is to create label making software that remembers the label, which is a graphic art. So the label is a graphic art, right? And what we need to be able to do is type in a few keywords and a label gets generated off of those keywords. That's what we were talking about. The keywords will be held in a database. So next time, let's say I grade this Arceus and I design the label and I create the label. Next time I go back to my label making machine, I want to be able to type in Arceus and then that label just pops up. You know what I mean? And all it needs is a new certification number, and that's it, or a new grade. Like, what grade is this? So we want to develop some in-house software just for card grading, and I'm confident that's what PSA is using, because without a doubt, the label creation process is the slowest part of the grading. followed by the encapsulation. Yeah, the encapsulation's the second slowest part, especially with these, which is why we have an additional $5 fee when grading a sticker now, because lining this up is such a mother trucker pain. Is really slow and very tedious. All right, what do we got? We got Cobble Droid. Oh my God. All right, we want to break through these pretty fast. We don't want to sleeve up every holo, and we don't want to do anything but check for legendary in the back if there's no legendary in the holo slot. I gotta tell you guys, I just woke up for you guys. I was napping. I was like, I gotta take a nap before I go live. Shinru legendary holo again. Awesome pull. All right, so there's Shinru. Only sleeve waifus. Yes. Here's EX Death. All right. Blue Mage. He's a full art in this set. Hopefully you don't pull him. You don't want Blue Mage. You want a hot card. Talking about the dentist makes my teeth hurt. Oh no, I don't have a junk box. I'm sorry. Give me a second, guys. I got to make myself a junk box. We'll dump the cards into this larger priority mailbox this time. All right. All right, there we go. Next pack for Stephen Barr. Ifrit, huh? Let's see. Nausea. I'm getting noxious. We got Omega. What size box do you use for your junk? Super Omega size. Oh, you're talking about cards. All right, there's Gilgamesh. Rama. Okay, so Rama is going to be one of your full arts. You open 20 packs. Hopefully you get 2 full arts. Not guaranteed. That last 16 packs might have the full art in it. Okay, there's Fachon. Magnum Junk Box. That's right. Here's Sniper. Jacked. Dumpy. Oh, it's Wool. What a great pull, man. All right, very cool. Fantastic. So that would be 2 full arts, mister. There's Moogle. Orders placed before the stream starts are considered pre-orders, right? That's correct. Yay, pre-orders. We love them. Oh, what's this? A total hoochie mama. Malorus. Show that to Alex. He gonna be bricked up. All right, there we go. Mister, what do you think of Metazoo? Metazoo? I don't know. Give me like a couple of years to think on it. I don't want to buy a bunch of Metazoo like when it just came out. Especially when we have so many other great series that have been out for many years. We're opening up Final Fantasy. It's been here since the 80s. Since the 80s. I don't want you guys spending hundreds of dollars on a set that was just made up like in this a year ago. And it's not even original characters. It's just like Bigfoot. Like, oh, that's just copy and paste, man. That's not an original monster. All right, here we go. Good. I mean, I'm pretty sure Metazoo doesn't hold the rights to anything like Bigfoot. So somebody could actually just make another card set and also have Bigfoot in it. You know what I mean? They could just actually completely copy the original idea. We'll have Bigfoot. We'll have whatever, Mothman in it. Here we go. Because I'm pretty sure they don't even hold the rights to the characters in their card game. Stephen Barr. Mr. Steven. All right, and Barrett. You will know I also don't have, you know, Flesh and Blood either. That's a really brand new card set. I don't hate Flesh and Blood. I just wouldn't open it. All right, here we are. If Flesh and Blood's still around and popular a couple years from now, I think that would be really impressive. But, you know, I'd rather start opening cards like Ninja Turtle cards. I found out there's Street Fighter cards. There's Naruto cards. So you got all these original ideas, franchises that have been around for years. They have popular TV shows, popular video games that they're based off of. Why would I take thousands of dollars and put it towards some set that was made up last year when there's all these other things to go after? You know what I'm saying? Next up, we got Bobby Toledo. I placed an order for a spot in the Roaring Skies box and one Cosmic. You only put me on the box break, but you didn't open my Cosmic. Oh my God, Bobby. Bobby Toledo. Well, guess what, Bobby? Nobody else ordered Cosmic, so this is the exact pack you would have received. I apologize for missing you, Mr. Bobby. I'm glad we could take care of you right now. Sometimes I make a mistake like that. Duskull. Oh, no. That's not Arceus Dialga. All right. Thank you so much, man, and sorry about that. So let's go find Bobby Toledo's bag. Bobby, you'd be in the B box. Oh, look. It's Bobby Toledo. Thanks, mister. No problem, Bobby. Bobby, how crazy would it have been if you had pulled out that Arceus Dialga? That would have been insane. I'd have been screaming like a little girl. I'd have been like, oh my God, no way. So now we've got Jonathan Blessing. Please add this to my store credit. You got it, man. He's putting some store credit together. Okay, Jonathan Blessing, $100. Ryan Morrill. Pre-order. Hey, mister, I would like 4 of the very cold live customs. Be careful out there. Here goes. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, my God. 4. Oh, my Lord, Mr. Ryan. Ryan, I don't know what to do. Ryan keeps running into really tough luck. Gosh dang, dude, you're on a really bad lose streak here. I want to help you out. I'm really not supposed to. I'm just supposed to let you take the hit. All right, Ryan. I gotta warn you though. This is the last bonus you're gonna get. Okay. Next time you run cold, it can't because technically I'm losing money on a giveaway when I do a giveaway. All right. This is basically a pity pull, a pricey one. I'm gonna toss you this Magnemite 10. I can't do it anymore though after this. So if you get a cold streak, it's just gonna be a cold streak. Woo! I think Ryan just pulled, what, like 10 cold ones in a row or something like that, or some large number. Although you would have picked up that large, wouldn't you have? And then we did put you in the large. All right. Also, this Blaine's Full Pix is kind of nice. Let's go find your bag. Ryan with an R. Let's see. Ryan Morrow. Where's Ryan Morrow? Oh, you're always in the lower R box. Why don't I check there for once? No, not in the lower R box? Maybe you got transported to the upper R box. No, not there either, huh? Oh, because you're right over here. Yay, I found the hidden Ryan Morrow bag. All right. So, but next time you're going to have a stinging booty cheeks. Upper R box. Jinx, you owe me a soda. What? And 2 even colder VMAX Climax. You got it. Ooh, we need some fresh VMAX in here ASAP. All right. We got... Oh, look! Our Pokemons! They're open! Alright, and pack number 2. It must be nice. Alright, 1 Eevee. What is this? Alright. Shouldn't have put your bag away. What's up, Mahasvara? How's it going, man? There we go. All members, let's see some cheeks. Yay! So many white-sleeved peaches. What? I searched a 5-hour stream to find my order, and it was all cold ones. Holy Jesus, man. Tyler Garrison says, hey, mister, just doing a pre-order. Not sure if I'll be awake. Last night, I wanted my booty card graded standard. Don't know if you saw. I'd like to upgrade to Express. For the rest, I would like 10 Merlin sticker packs and 30 towards my Snorlax slab. So, I don't think we found a booty card for you, Mr. Tyler Garrison. That's the only thing, Mr. Tyler. We went looking for that, and we did not find a booty card. You're talking about a Star Wars booty card, right? Could you have already submitted it? Are you here now, Tyler Garrison? Tyler with the T. I remember this. I think we ended up writing on your bag that you have a grade with me. Yes, so Tyler, we didn't find a booty card. It says TCC grade. You're referring to a Star Wars card, right? Is there any other information you can share? I mean, you got Toa. Maybe you're referring to Toa. She's kind of a waifu. Yeah, there's no Star Wars card in here. I tried looking over in the old TOPPS box, but I didn't see that either. I didn't see it over there at all. All right, we'll set this here for the moment. So he said he would like 10 of the Merlin stickers. Brr. All right. That's why I'm scared of the price on these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mr. Open Orders. What? He also says 30 on my Snorlax slab. Okay. Give me a second. So that would be 80, 210. Yep, that all adds up. Cool. And that's for Tyler Garrison. Mr. Tyler, give me a minute. Let me go over your slab away. Oh, this music is so good. Here it is. All right, that's been updated. Your slab away has been updated. Let's open up his 10 Merlin stickers. Could you imagine if these were real cheap on our live stream and there was some guy and he said, like, yeah, open me a 40 of these or something like that. Imagine how long that would take. You all would be sitting here in line for years going, oh my God, he's got so many Merlin stickers. Marowak, Vileplume, Jigglypuff, Charizard, and Scyther. Okay, cool. What's up from jail? Warden did a surprise cell check and didn't find my phone. Oh, sweet, man. Nice. There you go. Now you can share your cell phone for bonus ramen noodle packs. Son asked how long Pokemon has been around. Your son, or are you saying son fan? Pokemon's been around since the 1990s, right? Oh my gosh, I remember those stickers. You remember them? We got them now, man, and we're grading them. Look, that one's graded. Where did you hide your phone? All right, there we go. There we go. I don't know. Weeping Bell looks sus as hell, dude. By the way, guys, so whatever happened with the Logan Paul thing? Somebody was telling me he was supposed to post like a video today. Did he post a video? I guess nothing happened, or else you guys would have all been talking about it already. All right, here we go. There we go. I think Weeping Bell's going to have to be in my party whenever I play Pokemon from now on. Because he looks like he probably gives some level 100 sloppy smoppy. I just joined in here. Weeping Bell is sus. He advertised his new sports drink. Oh, God. Talking about a bait and switch. I got all your attention now, right? Quick, buy my sports drink. I'm sold. Where can I buy some? No, I'm just kidding. Blastoise. Ooh. Look at that Blastoise. Fake video promoting a new drink. That's so funny. He's probably sitting back like, get baited. All right, here we are. Ghastly Haunter. Hey, here we go. Paris. Look at that cute little Paris. There we go. Any update on pricing for the Star Wars cards if we keep the hit cards only? Right. We were talking about getting that done the last stream. My brain tells me that I don't know what I'd like to do with those. Let me have a sip of my drink real fast. Let me mull it over while I take a sip here. I've been so busy, man. Weeping Bell be looking like the Pussy Pocket 5000. Holy Jesus. Dude, it even makes eye contact. Look at that. Bro. Weeping Bell definitely top of the list for sus Pokemon. Here we go. The Star Wars pack, huh? Jolteon. That's pretty cool. All right, Jolteon. Ta-da. Set that over there. It watches you no matter where you look. Logan Paul's case is a publicity stunt. Yeah, people are speculating that. I guess there'd be no way to actually know. Like, it's a bit of a conspiracy. There we go. Sir? Sir! Get me that Pokemon. But sir, it's a children's game. Here's eggs. All right, we got eggs. You gotta look like you gonna get scrambled. But sir, I said get me those eggs. All right. Give me that Pokemon. Magnemite. Look at that little Magnemite. Very nice. Oh, nice, man. Blastoise as well. Very nice. I think we will definitely be making our contribution toward the graded sticker population. What do you guys think? I think so. All right, and one more pack. So this was just 8 packs or 10 packs, and it took an extremely long time to open these. Much faster than we very first started. Still real slow. There we go. Ash and Pikachu. It's off center, surely. It says Tabletop Nights. Good. All right, cool. Bob Saget. What? You're saying Bob Saget passed away? Hold on. Bob Saget dies at 65. Bro, what? On January 9th. That was yesterday. What are the details? Oh, that's so sad. 65 seems kind of young, doesn't it? That's not 75. Remember, 75 is the average age, so he's dying a bit younger than that. Detectives found no signs of foul play or drugs. Maybe it was like a heart attack. Maybe we'll get more details. Wow. You know you're getting older when the people you watched as a kid start passing away because they're all 65 and 70. Oh my God. That's sad, man. Hate to hear that. We must open Pokemons in his honor. This is what he would have wanted, maybe. Drugs. COVID got him. Died in a hotel. Yeah, hotel, huh? Man, that's sad. Alex says, I won't leave you guys. Rip, host of that one show. Why famous people always be dying in hotels? He was sent to the dungeon to be frozen for eternity. Oh my God. That's sad to hear. I hate to see that. I don't know much about him. All I just remember is that he was nice in Full House. That's about all I remember. Wow, that's a really large bag, Mr. Tyler. That's a huge bag you got now. Tyler, we have not sent your card out to grade, and now you have upgraded it to Express. I need Tyler to give me some details, okay? So, Tyler, we got to find whatever card you're talking about. If it's the Dragon Ball card, we can send that out, but I don't know if you're wanting the Dragon Ball card graded. All right, by the way, we have 283 viewers now. I wanted to mention something to all of you guys. When it comes to card grading, we are going to have to put a pause on grading TOPPS sized cards. Unfortunately, I was testing the slabs out today. We're having an issue where the label seems to smudge anytime we are grading a top slab. And so I will have to get in contact with the manufacturer and tell them they will have to create a new TOPPS mold. I assume that's what they're going to end up having to do. And then once they have done that, they will then have to manufacture and ship me a new batch of them. That whole process could take 1 to 2 months, probably almost 2 months. So unfortunately, we are behind on top-sized cards. We can grade normal Pokemon-sized cards, so at least on that front, we are fine, and we'll continue to grade those. But the TOPPS cards are just going to take a longer amount of time. That's just how it works, I guess. You know, it's like they only just created that slab for me, and it is having issues. But yeah, so I just wanted to mention that again. Dontrell Davis says pre-order of 6 Vivid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, he was on tour, so hotel is normal in this case. That includes Star Wars, yeah. That does include the Star Wars cards. The thing is, I could try to grade it for you, but the label inside might smudge a little. We don't know what causes the label smudging. It seems to only be happening on the top size slab, which suggests to me something's not right with the slab. All right, Dontrell Davis. Clinton's got another one. What? Here's Coding Energy. Aromatic Energy. Aegislash. Can I auction all my cards I have with you on stream? Says Diamond Extracts. How's it going, Diamond Extracts? What cards are you talking about? What's your name? Here's Woobat. Zarude. What you can do is you can offer to sell them to me. I can't have you auction them in the stream, actually. Mr. Dabs. Oh, Pokédelics. Didn't I see you have a Darth Vader card? That Darth Vader card was graded with an older batch of TOPPS cards. It was an older batch, and not only that, but even the older batch, I think, had the smudging issue. Hear about the new tax rules for Pokemon card selling the IRS is going to be doing? I did not hear about that, Duda. Mr. Duda, let me know. They said they're going to let go of taxing us? Wow, that's so kind. That's the American way. All right, Dontrell Davis. Whew. Devin Kawamura. That nasty government always looking for a way to take your money from you so that they can spend it on whatever, buying votes or something. Was Bob exposing Hollywood in his stand-up? I don't think he was. I didn't hear about that. Dontrell Davis. You're not in the new D-Box, are you? There should be tax reductions. Why would they raise taxes on us? Imagine having a hobby and they go, oh, there's money in that hobby? We're going to tax it. We, the government, need more of your money. Because we're so good at handling money. All right. You didn't need a new bag, did you? Dontrell Davis. Did he have a box of his own? Oh, there's another D-Box. I haven't seen it. All right, we got Dylan Jones, Darwin, Dontrell Davis. He was very much an old sitcom star. He wasn't that old, though. He was only 65. A lot of people live past 75, especially when they got money to pay for all their health care. You know what I mean? So that's he must have gotten hit with like a heart attack or something. So are you guaranteed to get special TOPPS card grading slabs in the future? I'm guaranteed that I'm going to work with the manufacturer to get the top slabs fixed. Tyler Garrison says, hey, mister, forgot this in my last order. I'd like to be able to sell in the marketplace. All right, sounds good, Mr. Tyler, but what you need to do, Tyler, is you need to go get the Discord bot and do that, okay? Because the Discord bot handles the roles. All right. Whew. After Tyler, we have Taylor Edmond. What if the government wants all graded Pokemon cards info sent to them from PSA or other to tax you? Taylor Edmond says 10 battle styles. All right, 10 battle styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did you hear about the new breathing tax? Yeah, get this. When it comes to taxes, guys, you go to work. You go to work like a slave, man. You go to work. You work your little fanny off doing something you probably don't want to do. And then the government taxes your income. Great. So now you've got your leftover money, right? Oh, now you got playing around money. You go and you buy a vehicle, and the government says, oh, you spent the money? You actually used the money. Sucker. Now I'm going to tax you for the item you're buying. So you're going to take the already taxed income that you have and pay more taxes because you used it. And then after you're done paying the sales tax, later that year, the government collects property tax from you. They say, see this item that you paid taxes on with your already taxed income? Time to pay taxes again, even though it's yours. It's your property, but we're going to tax you on it. It belongs to you, but because you have it, now we take more of your money. That's the government. It's anti-American. All of that should be canceled right away. The government instead wants to raise taxes on you. How are we okay with this? We need like an anti-tax movement in the United States. It's wrong. It's anti-American. It's insane. They pay even more taxes in Europe. I don't know how you guys put up with it. It's crazy to me. It's totally wrong. You know, people are always mad at corporations. Oh, they don't pay me enough. I hate corporations. Well, at least corporations create products like Pokemon cards, iPhones, laptops, video games. Government doesn't even do those things. You know what government does? It leaves $90 billion of military equipment to our, foreign enemies. How can you let the government tax you so much? They take money from you every turn, and then they promise you a bunch of free stuff, and then they print all this money that they don't have for the free stuff, and inflation rises faster than your wages. So the government just taxes and taxes and taxes and taxes. That's tyranny. Like, how do you define tyranny? Like, okay, government doesn't let you say what you want. Government doesn't let you punch a guy in the throat. Government doesn't let you smash a window in and steal people's shit, right? Although, I guess if you're in California, kind of they do. Government doesn't let you do those things. Fine, whatever. But when a government starts taking all of your earnings and all of your income and they start taxing you and creating inflation, that's actual tyranny. You got to stop it. It's tyrannitar tyranny. That's crazy. And, it's our job to stop the government from doing that so that we can live more free. Hate it, man. Raise taxes on Pokemon cards. And people would just go along with it. They're like, yeah, I love to be taxed. As someone in the military, I get paid by money from taxes, yet they tax that too. Right, it kind of makes no sense. They're like, oh, you made money in the military. We'll need some more money from you. I still haven't gotten my federal tax refund from last year. Probably the reason you get taxed while earning money in the military is because they want to pay you even less than you were going to get, but they want you to feel like you're like everyone else. So they're like, all right, we'll just pay them less by taxing them. And so it'll look to them like they're getting paid a lot, but they're actually getting taxed like everyone else. But since everyone else is taxed, they'll be like, oh, that's normal. I have to pay taxes, of course. Demetrius has a huge order. Demetrius says 25 TCC card grading. Please grade any Y Schwartz signatures, any TOPPS cards, Rayquaza, that one Gengar, and anything you think is worth grading. Thanks again. All right, Demetrius Giza. So let's grab your box. I'm gonna go grab the. I'm gonna go check the TOPPS box over here. Okay. All right, we're good. I checked it. If we don't stand up to the government and tell it to stop taking shit from us, they would just keep doing it and doing it and doing it. They will never stop. All right. Government will never stop taking money from you. They will take just as much as you let them. Here we are. Without, he says, but Mr. W out, you pay a fee of $120 a month for healthcare, but when you go to the hospital, you have a maximum of $350 that you have to pay, and insurance pays the last. They were very hesitant to send us $1,200, our stimulus check. Former military here, the thing I say is taxes we pay just to offset the bomb. Can't wait till the government tax me on the air I breathe. Mister, could you answer me? How's it going, man? I didn't even see your question. So we need 26 of these. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. You got some really nice poker cards, but we are far away from grading poker cards because we need to get new top slabs in. Darmanitan's looking kind of, well, yeah, he's kind of off center though. Ooh, Galarian Ponita, that's pretty good. It's my money and I need it now. It really is. If you woke up and you went to work, we all know how much going to work sucks. You know, when it comes to going to work, I always tell people, you know, you need to go to work and contribute and not be a little poussé about working your butt off. You know, it's the right thing to do. But, you know, I also expect you to get to take home all of your money. You don't need to be giving up all your money to the government. That's not right. So if you go to work, you better be getting paid. And everyone blames the corporations for not paying enough. Well, guess what? It's also the government is reaching into your pocket and taking like a third of all your money. And then they don't even spend it well. And honestly, they just use it to try and buy votes, to be honest. They turn around to groups of people and say, vote for me, I'll give you stuff. You know what I mean? How's that right? You're the one going to work. How should they be allowed to take your money out of your pocket and then turn around and tell people, vote for me, I'll give you the free stuff? You know what I mean? That's effed up. That's really messed up. So, you know, my expectations are that people go to work and they work really hard, but they get to take home all the money because it's yours. You woke up and you did it. The politician didn't do it. The person the politician is giving your money to, they didn't go to work. Now, some people need help in a society, and that's fine. Like, you can definitely help them, but concepts like socialism and universal income, universal basic income is so stupid. Yeah, let us take all your money. They always say, oh, we'll tax the rich. And then they're like, we need to see if you have $500 in your bank account. Why would you need to see that, Mr. IRS? Yeah, we need to know about every $500 transaction you make. That seems oddly specific and very small, and pretty much like anyone who has a job would have a $500 transaction probably. And they want to hire on like 27,000 IRS agents. Did you guys know that's part of the Build Back Better plan? I think it was like 27,000 IRS agents. They want to hire that many so that they can tax you more while they're living in their fancy, super fancy homes, completely isolated, living in, you know, we get mad at like the rich millionaire CEOs. Well, what about our politicians? They're crazy rich, especially ones that have been around for a while. They get really, really rich from doing trading deals or with lobbyists, right? So lobbyists, and maybe we're learning more and more about insider trading. Our politicians practice insider trading, which would put somebody else in jail, but they get to do it, and they get a free pass. Sadly, the Steelix won't make it. Wow, this looks really nice. This guy is back. Wow. IRS employees make good money. Well, and you know, they got a job too. I don't hate IRS employees, by the way. They're just doing their job. So I like it when people have jobs and they work and they contribute. That's great. I don't mind taxes. There's people out there who are born maybe with very strong disadvantages in life. For example, anyone who is born and gets cancer at a young age, we should just help them as a society. It's the right thing to do. But then there's very bad ideas being floated around, like universal basic income. Everyone should just give free money. We did that for 1 year and look at the result. 1 year and we're getting about 15% inflation. 1 year, 15% inflation. It took very little. That's exactly what UBI will do. And it's not even, you know, it's not even complicated. Everyone knows that. If everyone suddenly has an extra $600 in their pocket every month, what do you think is going to happen to the price of things? He's going to be sent out. That's got print line in it. We are going to send out this this Charizard here. Here's Umbreon. He's a little on the border. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so he said 26 cards at my discretion. Let me go ahead and grab some sleeves. Blame Trump for the free money. Well, the conservatives didn't want to hand out as much money. And you're right, he wanted to hand out lots of money. But really what that does is it reveals the folly of politicians because he was running for re-election, right? And he's thinking to himself, well, I'm just going to give as much money as I can because I'm not going to lose votes to the people who are mad at me because I didn't give out enough money. You know what I mean? So when it comes to our laws should be strictly written so that you cannot offer money in exchange for votes, which is what they do with the like free college. Like, oh, you went to college, huh? Well, I didn't go to college, so why should I pay taxes for your college degree that benefits you and makes you more competitive in the market? And yet, why do you need help with your college degree in the first place if they're so great and such a good investment? They're clearly not a good investment. That's why you need me to pay for it, because you can't make money off of it. If you could make good money, you would just pay the loan back. So you force everyone to invest in something like the considerably overpriced college education. And then if the government just went ahead and did the student loan forgiveness, right, what do you think that the colleges will do as a result? They'll go, oh, good, more government subsidization for us, more free government money for us. We can raise our prices now. We'll just say that the demand is up. And of course, the demand's going to go up if everyone believes that it's totally free. Right? So everyone thinks that college is free. We better rush off to our 4-year babysitting college with parties and beers. And I went to college. I know what it's about. Spring break and fancy laptops and fancy vehicles, right? So run off to that and have the government foot the bill while the people who are actually poor sitting at home, they didn't go to college because they're too poor to go to college. And they made a decision maybe to get into a trade, skilled job, or maybe they decided to open a business. Like, actually, it's very smart to do that. And they're going to get punished and pay for everyone else who's partying at college. It's so stupid. But that's government. That's what, it's not just government. That's society. Society will do that to you. They'll be like, oh, yeah, we're going to have that for free. You know how crazy people are about free stuff? They will keep and keep and keep taking if you allow them to, because people are insane about getting things for free. And of course they are. We all are. I mean, I would love things for free as well. But there is no such thing as free. There's no such thing as a free lunch or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Crazy. We're going to have to tax your Pokemon cards. We found out that you guys make Pokemon cards. Oh, you guys have a hobby you like? We're going to have to take from that. Let's see. Cards I really like. Man, I want to ship a grade as well, says Jack. Well, you can ship and have me leave some cards behind if you need. By the way, you say 26, but I only paid for 25. Oh, my bad. My B. Here is coughing. That's life now in California. Right. Well, I looked at California's taxes, by the way. Did you guys know that you pay nearly the same taxes as Europe does? Because your state takes all kinds of additional taxes from you that we don't pay over here in Missouri. They don't pay it in Florida. They don't pay it in Texas either. So your government in California taxes you so much so that it can redistribute it to people who, whatever, need your money, I guess. And you could just live over in Texas and Florida and take home more pay. And then at the same time, your cost of living in California is much, much higher. So you are kept poor by that kind of system. And I don't know, stand up for yourself. Tell your government you don't want that. Why should your government take your money and give it to people who aren't working? That's insane, actually. And the more you let them do it, the more they will do it. Until at one point you get so angry that you start to leave or you start to fight. But apparently, humans will let the government take almost 50% of their money, probably more when you think about all the hidden fees. Like I said, sales tax, property tax, probably more than 50%. And you just go, okay. I don't know why it's like that, but honestly, I don't think it's a sign of intelligence. I think a sign of intelligence is you realize when the government is taking all your money that you worked for, and you say, I'm not going to let you do that anymore. What do we got? We got Doctor. Ooh. I like this Porygon Z. He's from an older set, right? He does just have kind of some weird corners going on here. Maybe avoid the Porygon. Best state, Florida and Texas for property. Wow, this is just a really clean Rayquaza. I like this one. Oh, wait, you need like 4 friends to do that. Human been part of government taking taxes for centuries. You all just realize it now? Well, and again, like, government needs some money for roads. Government wants to help some people who are born maybe with a disability. Somebody gets cancer at a young age. They want help with their health care. Or just in general, young people. I'm good with socializing health care for the young. But when somebody's lived their whole life and they've had a chance to save up for money, I don't know how I feel about free health care for like the boomers, basically, who lived in, by the way, the lowest tax environment that ever existed in the United States. They had the cheapest cost of living in the United States, and they still want to reach backwards into your pocket and take your money to pay for their health care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're at 18. We're getting closer. This is a long order, man. Of course, this was a really expensive order, so I don't mind spending the time. We're going to get this sorted. You know what the older generation is supposed to do is they're supposed to succeed because they worked hard and they saved up, and then they're supposed to take care of the younger generation. And we have exactly the opposite of that going on. Most of the healthcare costs, by the way, are not for children, not for teenagers, and not for young adults. They're for the elderly. Almost all of it goes to the elderly because all of your healthcare problems pop in at about 50 years old. 50 and older, that's when the main healthcare problems pop in. And so you start getting your heart attacks, you start getting your cancer, you start getting hip joint replacement. So it's all the elderly. And again, they've lived in a time where they could buy a house on 2-year salary. They could go to school for $8,000. They could, get a job that paid better than it does today. It doesn't necessarily pay better, but the cost of living was much lower. And really what should have happened is over time, your wages should have gone up over time, but it didn't. So they had a much cheaper cost of living, and now they're older and they're saying, all right, good, now pay for our healthcare too. You know what I mean? It's just like the frick. So when you're told, hey, you got to vote for free healthcare, well, the free healthcare is typically for somebody who's not working. Because if you're working, yes, healthcare is still a heart attack. It's still very expensive, but you can start contributing toward it. And it's true that it's too expensive, and that needs to be solved too. But really, when we're talking about, hey, I need free healthcare, you're mostly talking about people who are much, much, much older. And what they did, I'll tell you what they did. They partied most of their life. They went on fancy vacations. They bought two cars that they don't need. Maybe they bought 2 homes. Who knows? So they did all the partying when they were younger. And now they're saying, hey, you, Gen Z and Gen whatever, you can pay for our healthcare. You don't get to grow up with the low taxes. That was what we did, the boomer generation. You can grow up with high taxes and pay for our health care after we spent our years partying and not saving up. That's wrong, man. It's really messed up. I don't like that even a little bit. I don't like that. That's why I'm for low taxes. Low taxes for everyone, including the young generation. If the older generation got low taxes, we should get low taxes. And if you don't actually say that and fight for it, they'll tax you. They'll take all your money. They'll take all your money until you actually stop and say, well, I won't do it. And that's just kind of how the world runs, I think. You're going to get bullied if you don't actually stop them and say, like, hey, how about this? I'll be taxed as much as you were taxed when you were my age. How about that? You already had your chance. And, You're not my responsibility necessarily. I'd like to help. I will help to a certain degree, but I won't let you bankrupt me or keep me poor my whole life. You know what I mean? But that's what they would do if they could, and they'll try to. I think this will end up. Man, I'd really like to send this card off. That card's not going to grade 10. But it's such a cool card. I feel like you should probably still grade it. All right, we got Rayquaza. There we go. Yeah, but the minimum wage wasn't 15 back then. It was $6. Here's Natu. So we are going back through the pile. Can we talk about Pokies? We're talking about taxes, mister. Taxes and Pokies are pretty closely related, believe it or not. Because if the government comes out and decides they're going to tax your collection because, you've got a hobby that we can take money from, if that happens, which it's just outrageous, that's no good for you, man. So you should talk about it. You should have an opinion about it. Like, why, yes, I'd love the government to come in and take my money because I got into Pokemon cards. Why not? Here, government, have all my money. Why not? Or maybe the opposite opinion where it's like, government, I went to work every day to afford this collection. Why do you need to tax it? You know what I mean? So you should have an opinion. And I'm on the government should keep their hands out of my pocket opinion because that's the right thing. Nobody has the right to put their hand in your pocket. Okay, Celebi. Maybe this Charizard here. How about these? All right, there's this guy. Rayquaza, Excadrill. Let's see. It's about sales online. Right, well, I mean, like, let's say for your collection, let's say you got a really fancy Charizard for like $5,000, right? You saved up a whole bunch of money. It took you a long time, and you ran out and you bought, I don't know, like Dark Charizard 10. Many of you guys could do that or will do it in the near future. And then the government decides, you know what? If he tries to sell that Charizard, we're going to tax the F out of him. Screw that guy. But that's your money that you spent on that card, So you spent the money to buy the card. You shouldn't get taxed like crazy when you go to sell it. Time for a Poke Militia. Too much, man. Let's see. Oh, man, this guy's so close. So I'm having trouble picking at this point. It's getting closer, Mr. Demetrius. This is why you got to sell it on the streets. Yeah, it's not right, man. It's not right. Okay, here's Charizard. You shouldn't have to resort to cash sales and hiding your transactions from the government. Starting January 1st, 2022, federal minimum wage increased to $10.33 an hour. Don't know where 15 came from. Mister, today's my 1-year anniversary. Nice, man. So, if we were able to grade the poker cards, I'd grade that Cubone. Oh, you got this Darmanitan. Yeah, but he's off center. I would grade the Cubone, maybe the Pikachu. You know what? I would grade the Pikachu. I got to hurry up. This line's going to get real long in a minute here, Mr. Demetrius. I would probably grade this Dragonite right here. Maybe this Totodile. I have one Beedrill Rev Hollow near mint. This is a long order. Yes, he wanted 25 cards graded. Oh, you got this lovely Gengar. Could this potentially grade 10? This is looking too off center, unfortunately. All right, let's check and see where we're at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, so we're at 26. We're good. Let's pull one back out. If I was to pull one of these back out, okay, it's going to be one of these in the front. Probably this Raichu. Yeah, it's going to be the Raichu. I worry that he's got a hidden print line. Also, there's quite a few of these reverse hollow evolutions. All right, Demetrius, thank you so much. Sorry for the long wait, everyone. That was a very large order. There we go. These poker cards are real nice, okay? We got to figure out how to get a larger sleeve for them, and we need to figure out how to get better top slabs that don't cause smudging on the label. I'll contact the guy who also built the Sonic Welder for me, and I'll ask him if maybe there's a setting that could help with that. But I already suspect I know it's from the slabs. Sorry for the long order. Hey, man, you know, if it was a $600 order of you opening cards, it may have taken the same time. So it's got to get done either way. And no need to apologize for being a huge patron of this channel. I really appreciate it, Mr. Demetrius. And I don't mind taking a little extra time making sure that we get some of your best cards that really look like they've got a good shot, though I think this guy will not be a 10, but he's probably still valuable as a 9 even, because he's a fancy one. Let's get you a bag. Do you recommend other companies besides PSA? You know, I feel like now is the era of trying out other companies. PSA is just very expensive and very slow. That's all there is to it. Some popular companies include Beckett. I would argue CGC has done a good job over time. I'm a fan of CGC. SGC, I see all the time new SGC orders come up. So, you know, experiment with it. Obviously, I've got TCC grading over here, but we're very brand new. And so you would really only grade with me if you're a big fan of this channel. You might be doing it just to support it even. All right, let's see if there was anything else to Mr. Demetrius's order. If my screen will unfreeze. All right, you have to wait. The screen's frozen. Hey, there we go. All right, so thanks again. He said that one Gengar card. Oh, now, Demetrius, I did not grab the Gengar Hollow. I looked at it and it's 2 off center for a 10. So if you would like me to change that, I certainly can. Okay, let me know. Yeah, I went with your other cards, but I looked at it. It doesn't look like a 10. I wish it was. It's a very cool card. Jose Bustamante says, "Can I get 2 Hidden Fates?" You sure can. We got 1 and 2. I'm gonna have to mark Hidden Fates as sold out. I did not realize we were so low. I had a feeling. You guys do like Hidden Fates, so we'll get more of it, okay? No problem. The cards you picked are fine. Thanks. How long is the queue looking? Could be a pretty slow night. Could be a long wait. You know, yesterday the wait time was approaching 3 hours long, everyone. 3 hours, which is a pretty long wait time. Now, there's an idea my wife and I have talked about. We don't know if we're going to do it, though. I have talked with my wife about the possibility that she just quits her job and she hosts a daytime stream every day. So she would host like a daytime stream, and then I would host a nighttime stream at night. But I don't know. It makes me kind of uncomfortable doing something like that. Like, it's almost like sharing your channel with another personality. That personality also happens to be your wife, which is kind of, I don't know, it's just kind of something weird about that. Jose Bustamante, I guess there's guys out there already doing that. Shipping whenever my Charizard is done grading. I also want to make sure my card was put into the express grading, says Jose Bustamante. Mr. Jose Bustamante, I don't actually know if you were placed into express grading. Let's see. Let's grab your bag. Here we are. What, Charizard from your bag or a Charizard you had already sent out to grade? I will create a note for myself. How about that? That'll work. This Charizard? If it's that Charizard, obviously that one has not been sent out. You guys wouldn't get to spend as much time together. Well, it's the other way around. We would actually get to spend more time together because our schedules would be able to match extremely easily. She's got to work with a schedule that matches her work schedule. You know what I mean? There we go. So, Jose Bustamante, I'll go ahead and create a note card for me. She should have her own channel. Yeah, that's what we've thought about as well. I feel like if she had been working on the channel with me the whole time, it would make a lot more sense. But I feel like actually this channel I built up with my own personality the whole time. So like, it's kind of interesting. I'm not sure if it's the right move to introduce her to it. All right. If she's running the stream during the day, won't you be sleeping or doing other things? Wait, my friend. What's up, Waters? All right, cool. Give her the TheCardconomist channel and make it another card opening channel. Ooh, I would lose so many subscribers so fast that would totally empty the channel out. The awkward moment when her channel grows faster than yours. Of course it would. She's very cute. Jeff Leon says 4 EV heroes. It would be wrong if it didn't. Let her run TheCardconomist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. 1 celebrations. Can you show us an example of the smudged slab? We showed it at the very beginning of the stream. You can actually rewind and see it at that point, okay? 2 fusion strikes, but we are probably running pretty behind on this line, so we want to start slamming it. 2 Merlins that you might have missed from last night, says Jeff Leon. All right. Loving the grading coming back and seeing all the cards being properly graded since PSA decided their prices are fluid. How's it going, Tyler Matson? Yeah, I've been trying to get more of your cards graded because you had like 40 cards. And so I've been working on knocking out more and more of yours. Let's see. We've made a lot of progress on the pre-orders. Obviously, there's still a lot of them left to grade, but a lot of them have now received grading. So I feel like maybe 1/3 to 1/2 of them are done. Probably closer to 1/3 of them are done. Will you get more money from 2 channels or 1 channel? This channel makes almost no ad revenue for me at all. There's almost no ad revenue from this channel. So the ad revenue is irrelevant. I do believe if she ran a daytime stream that people would open cards with her. And so most of the additional revenue would come from additional card sales. And what would happen is by having 2 streams in one day, all of the regular customers would, wait a shorter period of time to have their cards open because we've given them 2 chances to open up their cards from. So in other words, we're just increasing the duration time of the stream from 5 hours to maybe 8 hours, maybe 7 hours. And so that could be really good for wait times. Now, again, it is kind of a weird thing, though, is because she's not me. She's a different personality. And I just worry, like, well, what if she acts in a way that I wouldn't act? I kind of like the way I am on this channel. Like, what if we end up disagreeing on things? Or, yeah, so I worry that it could become a contentious issue if we ever disagreed on how the channel should be or, stuff like that. I work night shifts. I'm a big fan of having something to watch at night. No problem, man. All right, Jeff Leon. Mr. Jeff, that's cold. Don't put all your eggs into one basket. We have thought about that. So we've thought about the fact where we would really be relying on this one channel for the whole operation. I say you bring her on for a night sometime soon. Oh, yeah, we could probably do that. That would be easy. She's actually hosted this stream before, probably before many of you guys were here. She hosted a stream one time while I was doing a PSA submission. She says it's really hard, actually, to keep up with everything. All right, here's Electros. adult theme stream is probably the best aspect of this channel. Yeah, she has a very different personality than I do. So yeah, I kind of thought of it like, how about PewDiePie and Marsha? Like, I don't think Marsha just kind of became a personality on the PewDiePie channel. So I think her having her own channel would make more sense. And then I thought about other things like, well, yeah, it's like, should you consolidate all of your viewers into one channel, or should you create two channels and then tell them to split up between the two channels, right? So I don't know what the best move is, though. I've been thinking a lot about it. She wouldn't even be able to stream right away. She would need to have a certain number of subscribers before she could stream. Jeff Hansen. Jeff Leon, huh? Did we already have a bag for you? I'm trying to remember. I remember the JE bags filled up all the way. And then I don't remember if we did anything after that. If you don't remember my two Merlin. Jeff Leon. Did we move you over here, Jeff? Was this it? Haha, we did. Here you are. And look at this, Jeff. You did get stickers. Jeff, you sure I didn't just open double stickers for you? I'm assuming, Jeff, that I didn't just open double stickers for you, because you told me that I didn't open them. But I see you've got stickers in your bag, okay? Yes, Mr. I had 2 orders. Oh, okay, cool. Mr. I used to do live streaming with my ex, and it became difficult to work with her. Yeah, see, I'm scared of that kind of thing. I don't think my wife and I will divorce or anything like that, but I don't know. Life happens, right? It would be so weird if this channel was sort of built on both of us as a married couple, and then something, like, let's say we did break up for any reason. It would be so awkward. Jose Macias says 3 Pokemon Merlin stickers. I mean, she finds out about my other girlfriend and she gets mad at me. That would be no good. Let's see. We need more of these stickers. Here they are. Teach her card grading law and you do the live streams. Yes, so that is the other idea, is she does all of the card grading. But I believe it would make more sense to hire other people to do the card grading, and she does a job of higher complexity. Here we are. The truth is, people could probably be doing the card grading for about $22,000 to $25,000 a year, and she is paid extremely well with her current job as a senior software engineer. So it would not, she's like overqualified, basically. Here we go. She'll take 50% of your slabs. She's taking the kids and half the slabs. Oh, picking up Charmeleon. Yes, remember Charmeleon Hollow is in this set. Very nice. Very cool, man. Blockchain, QR code NFTs that have utility for purchasing cards. Yeah, I guess she could be in charge of like something like NFTs, I guess. That'd be interesting. There we go. She might have an interest in that. Although, you know, she often tells me what she really wants to do is write music. And I think to myself every time she says that, I'm like, well, you know, it's hard to make it as a musician. But, you know, if somebody told me I'd be opening Pokemon cards for a living, I guess I wouldn't believe that either, would I? Look at that Magnemite. All right, last pack. This is for Jose Macias. You need a space along with the machines if you want to start scaling card grading. That's a very large startup cost, but you might have a large enough base to start now. I think I could pull out a loan if I really needed to. I ordered a single Merlin pack, and I wish I had this guy's single pack. All right, there we go. That's for Jose Macias. What time are we at? We're at 83 minutes. Mr. Jose. Some really large bags in here, actually. Josue Castillo? I thought Josue Castillo was over here. Do we start him a new bag? Is that what happened? Oh, he's got 2 bags, apparently. All right, cool. So, Jose Castillo, we got both your bags over there now. Here we are, Mr. Jose Macias. All right. Don't let her quit that job. I think it's better to have one brick and mortar type job in a household. Right, and that's another thing. Like, I don't know if she would make more money than she's already making. I think she would actually take a pay cut. But I think she wants to because I don't think she likes her job. You know, coding is actually pretty soulless. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. It really is a job for people who like to do nothing but sit around and do math equations all day. Coding is not like math. It's not math, I mean. Like, you might have a coding job that has no math in it at all, but it's a lot of it is kind of like just moving, you know, these parts around that are very boring to look at. Let me turn this down. And it feels very math-like. Next up, we got Anthony Shime, 6 fusions. Anthony, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's not for sale, but this is me showing off a TCC graded sticker. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, coding's very tedious and mundane. 6 fusion, 1 live. Oh, and there's the hit. All right, let's see what we got. So this is 30. You got Ariato's Team Rocket Returns. And the SM90 is a lovely Raichu. All right, they're both yours, Mr. Anthony Shime. My girlfriend's dad makes 6 figures doing coding. Yo, yeah, coding can definitely pay well. She does get paid well. It's almost like that's the problem. Like, let's say she worked at Walmart right now. I had some girlfriend who worked at Walmart. I'd be like, quit your job, come work for me. And then, you know, she and I would be working together. It'd be really cool. But it's almost like because my wife's job's so valuable, she's not allowed to quit and work with me. Isn't that sad? And I think she's kind of feeling that on her side, because if I told her, yep, quit your job, you can do like shipping, you can do like card grading, she probably would, and she'd probably be happier. She's like, I'd rather do that. It's more fun than my job right now. My job's very boring. She has to give a presentation on coding tomorrow, and she's like, I can't believe I'm doing this. I hate it. A presentation on coding. That makes me want to throw up. I'm going to boke. Sleep. Sleep. Oh my gosh, Pokédelics. All right, very good. Can she teach me? I have ideas. You have ideas. Let's see what we got. We got Zeraora. Coding presentations may help me go to sleep. True. Very boring. She has to present everything she worked on. What was your first job? I guess you'd have to say my first paid job was me working for my dad, and he had a small business, and we were working from the garage, and I learned a lot about running a home business. So it was actually very educational. Oh, Beedrill, says Alex. Are you getting any Starbirths? No, I hate Pokemon cards, and we're going to skip Starbirth. Every time a new set's coming out, I get that question from like 20 people. Are you getting the new set? I don't know. What do you think, mister? But I get it. You're probably just looking for conversation. Can she code fart NFTs? Probably she could code fart NFTs. Anthony Shime. Anthony Shime. If you start scaling the grading, you could name her CEO. TCC grading could be filed as a separate business. Yeah, see, all of that sounds kind of like a bad idea to do with your wife. You know what I mean? How much for a case? Fart NFTs are the best. She is so valuable and could really bring in a new source of income just implementing what you both like and be lucrative. True. Maybe she would find a way to replace her income, you know, doing all this, but I don't know. Travis says 3 times XY purchased. Sounds good. All right, we just refreshed for the first time. We had Anthony Shime. You know, it does not look that busy, guys. I don't think the stream's that busy, just based off of what I just saw. Let's see. There's Anthony Shime. Yeah, the line is actually short tonight. Miguel Vasquez, 4 Chili Rains. You got it, 4 Chili Rains. Short line tonight, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's because you guys went crazy over Friday, Saturday. You really did. Sunday nights typically are us cooling down. Mondays and Tuesdays tend to be the slowest days of the week. And then Wednesday starts to warm up. Thursday's pretty hot, actually. Friday is easily the hottest day of the week. Then wait, hold on. If what she wants. I think you guys could grow this into something huge, especially at this point in time. You'll be adding in more audience. You've been kicking it with only the night shifters of the community. I think day shift would benefit you greatly. True. I think that's a fair thing to say. Having your wife as owner of a business, bad idea. I've seen how that plays out numerous times. Mister, are the stickers $8? Zach, we're in this together. Old Cemetery, not only are the stickers $8, but if you decide to grade a sticker, there is an additional $5 fee because they are much harder to encapsulate than a regular card. With the regular card, you encapsulate it quickly by simply sliding it into the well that is created by the ridges, whereas when you grade a sticker, you need to put it into a clean penny sleeve and then arrange it so that it sits over all 4 ridges, and then when you put the top down over it, it can't shift around at all. It takes me like 15 minutes just to get that one thing to line up. It takes forever, and it makes you want to lose your mind when you're doing it. So, but I think that will be alleviated later if we get a larger sleeve. That's for Mr. Miguel Vasquez. Let's go find his bag. So right now, there is an additional fee if you do decide to grade some stickers. Can I get 2 cases of Starbirth first? Okay, mister, I understand. What? Here we are. Just have clients that went through that. Just want clients that went through what? All right. So, Mr. Miguel, thank you very much. Let me go ahead and put you away. Doot. Jack Madison. He says, payment for Shining Legends Mewtwo giveaway. Why, thank you, Jack. All right. That was yesterday, huh? All right. Give me a minute. All right. We're creating a label, everyone, and done. When I joined around 2 months ago, it was around 200 viewers a night, and that was the peak. Now it seems to be going around 300, growing rapidly, mister. You know, we've had 300 viewers before. You know what really happened? In June, a lot of viewership fell off in June. So you guys, some of you guys might not have known that, but we were hitting around 300 before I moved. We were hitting around 280 for sure, and then it just really fell off in June. And then I feel it has picked back up, and who knows? Maybe it'll fall off again, maybe not. All right, so this is the ooh woo guy. Make a note. All right, there we go. But yeah, it's been really good. I like all you guys watching. It's very cool. It's fun having a big audience because then you get to show everybody what you pulled. Paulo Garate says 3 Fusion Strikes. All right, Fusion Strike. Maybe we'll reach 500. Yeah, let's try to reach 400 viewers. That will be a new one if we can reach 400. So Shiny Star. 1 Shiny Star, 1 Shining Fates. How's the box break list looking, mister? Pretty good. We have a box break for another box of Roaring Skies, everyone. Sleep. Oh, good, that's Shining Fates. I thought I opened a Hidden Fates. You should start a suggestions thread on Discord. You know, every now and then we actually do that. 50K subs, mister, will open a Steam Siege. I want to pack so bad, but the government taxing me to poverty. LMAO. Yeah, really, I'm very strongly against high taxation. You know, people are always talking about how the government should give them things. Well, that's one way to look at life. The government would not have to give you so much if it didn't take so much from you as well. For Alligator and Chandelure, and really the people who want the government to tax you the most are the people who are not really working, or they're not working a very good job, and they say, well, I should get to have this stuff for free, so therefore I should be able to enslave somebody else to work for me. And that's not right. I'm not okay with that. Very often what they will say is that we will tax the rich. That never happens. They always tax the middle class. They reach for the middle class because the middle class has all the money. It turns out, even though rich people own a disproportionate amount of the wealth, you usually cannot take it from them unless you change the laws on maybe like wealth, you know, like maybe they have stocks or something like that they have not cashed out. Or the other concept, which is, even if you took all the money from all the billionaires right now, it's just not enough money. They actually have to tax both the billionaires and the middle class in order to give the lower class a whole bunch of free stuff. That's what actually has to happen. And I just don't agree with that. I feel that it decentivizes people from working, right? Like, you got really bad work participation now, don't we? We have terrible employment right now. A lot of people just leave their jobs and they're not coming back because they started receiving checks from the government after COVID. All right, that's for Paulo. Paulo with the P. It shows you exactly what people have talked about. Incentives matter. And when you decentivize people to go to work, they will stop going to work. And another thing, another incentive, when you loosen up on punishment for crime, voila, you get more crime. So that's also true. We were able to test that out in the last year with all the break-ins in California. They made it so that it was a minor offense to do a smash and grab, and then you get organized crime doing smash and grabs all over California. Bradley, Mr. Masvaro says, let's get a Merlin booster. All right, let's do it. 10 VMAX Climax and shipping. Only thing else I have is a bag somewhere. All right, let me go get your box. I'll be right back. I got to get some more boxes. There we go. So yeah, I believe that incentives do work and they do matter. And I think it's fair to question if they work and if they matter, but I feel like we've seen over the last year that we really know now. All right, here we are. How do I become a member? What's up, Pokedome? Can we talk about how to deduct Pokemon card buying from our taxes? It's up to you. You've got the best opinions. I'm definitely going to buy some packs one day. Thanks, man. Hey, TCC, are you short of Evolving Skies? I still have a few cases I could sell you. You could contact me about that. I'm not short on them in this case. They're on the way, but they won't arrive for like a week. Do they tax NFTs yet? They will. If they don't, they will. Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go. So we got your 10 VMAX Climax. Let's see what you got in them. All right, there we go. I'm ready to have my taxes deducted. Good luck. All right. Just wanted to make sure you weren't going to be out. In this case, I was running out, actually, but I'm afraid I ran out and I restocked already. Thinks that's the biggest problem here in the UK is our benefit system. Generations of family that don't work and live on benefits and is disgusting. Right, and I think what it really does when you have a benefits program that is, I know it's hard to believe, but it's too generous. It's like you move over from being sympathetic to being taken advantage of. And I think that people who mean very well, they mean very well, but they're too nice. And what's going on is you're getting taken for a ride, and the people who are taking you for a ride are people that exist in the world. Of course they exist. You might have had a friend who doesn't mind taking your stuff. You might have had a sibling who knows how to take your stuff. They just don't feel any regret. They don't feel any guilt or shame, and they say, I will take all your stuff as long as you let me. I like to think there's 3 types of people in the world. First of all, there's people who would never steal because it's against their beliefs as a person. They have a strong sense of principles. They just wouldn't do it. Then there's people who would never steal unless they knew they weren't going to get caught. So these people really just follow the rules, but if there were no rules, they would just be bad people. And then finally, there's people you don't want to live with. I call them bad people. I think of them kind of like the animals in the wild, and they would just steal, and they don't even care if they get caught about it, and that's how they end up in jail. So it's like if you're very morally dubious, and people like that exist all over the world, very morally dubious people, they're the ones who end up in jail. Who knows why they're that way? Maybe their brains are just a little different. Maybe they were born bad. I have no clue, right? Just people who do bad stuff. And so, yeah, the funny thing is, I think the second group is larger than we like to admit. The larger group, the group that doesn't steal unless they know they can get away with it, I think they're actually quite large. They're the group that they won't steal because it's against their beliefs. I think that group's pretty small, actually. And those are the people you want as your neighbors, by the way. You want people like that as your neighbors because they're not going to cause you any troubles in life. But the second group, they only don't steal because the laws tell them we'll throw you in jail if you steal. And, so that's all part of this concept that I'm talking about with incentives. You need to have good incentives and good laws so that your society is a nice place to live. And when we talk about stealing, one of the ways to steal is to just have the government do the stealing for you. So there's a large group of people that would steal from you if they could, but they can't. So they will vote to raise taxes on you and have you pay for their stuff. They believe they're entitled to it. They believe the government owes it to them. They've been told all this crap. Oh, the corporations did this to me. I'm owed this. I'm owed that. It's a human right. If you don't pay me for this, it's a human right offense. You know what I mean? And that's the problem with this, a mindset too. Oh, you pull a golden card. Very nice. All right. I was just going to say, you pulled the ore beetle, which is just all right. But you got golden Urshifu, Mr. Mahasvara. Very nice. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, I don't see a big difference, in my opinion, between theft and believing that you have a right to make somebody else go to work for you. You know what I mean? How do you get in your mind this entitlement that you should be able to force somebody to work for you? Because that's what socialism really is in the end. You're forcing somebody to work for you. You have to work for me, and then I get some of your stuff because I said so. You know what I mean? And that's what it always comes down to. So because I said so. If you didn't have to pay taxes, most people would not pay taxes. You know how I know this? There's starving children in the world right now. So go open your pocketbook and do some socialism for them. Oh, you don't want to? Nobody does. The socialists don't want to do it. You think the socialists open their wallet and they go pay for all the poor people in the world? No. What they do is they turn around and they say, anyone richer than me, they need to give me money. They don't open their pocketbooks and then give money to the poor people in the world because they're not really charitable in their hearts. They're just greedy. They just want your stuff and they want to employ you for them. And so that's why I'm saying those three groups, that middle group is pretty large. They would take as much as they could take. Mr. Mahasvara, let's get this sleeved up. Ooh, I think that was a decent box. It came with the golden Urshifu. All right. And, so you have to think carefully about what you're incentivizing with your laws. Once again, on the subject of education, why would you need to subsidize education if it's such a great investment? I don't think it is a great investment. I think it's probably one of the most overpriced investments there are right now. All right, let's grab your bag. Where is your bag? Oh, look, you have a bag. I'm getting all fired up over here. I miscalculated. Sent it right after my first. No problem, man. Mr. on a tangent. I'm on a cotangent. My people want to buy that card. Hi, I'm new. Secret? What? New member, mister. Oh my gosh, new member. See, I was talking too much. This Nate, thanks for joining. You joined while I was in the middle of blah, blah, blahing. I have obviously very strong feelings about these things. There we go. And let's create a label for you. Oh, wow, we haven't shipped you for a while, huh? So I'm on a new laptop. I'm going to be grabbing your shipping address from PayPal, the address that begins with 20, Mr. Mahasvara. My man didn't shut up for like 30 minutes. That's right. Blah, 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 blah. I got a lot to say. If you let me get away with it. Let me grab my email. I'm sorry, let me grab Mahasvara's email. And place it in here. Very nice. And we're going to ship this pretty fast. Print. All right, perfect. Anyone can call you evil, but they will never know what you have done or why you've done what you did. You are known, but the guy in the mirror. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to call someone evil as well. So I don't really like the word. But also, I don't like to ignore the idea of evil. Like, I feel like evil is one of those words that religious people use. I'm not very religious myself. But the truth is, some things people do are really bad, and there's no way around it. You know what I mean? Like, maybe even worse than things that animals do. Like, I get that animals eat each other and all that. Animals can be pretty bad, but humans will, like, torture each other for fun. So that's, like, worse than the animals somehow. So that's a good description for evil. Matt Waters says 4 hollow lives. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 RWBY. Yeah, humans take it to like another level. We're crazy, man. We're nicer than the animals in many regards, but we can be way worse than the animals as well. We can do some really wicked stuff. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mister, I should have a bag that had this stuff from your custom God packs. Yes, I set it aside along with the pack, so that will be shipping out too. I need a new bag, says Matt. It's all perspective. That's what people don't understand. Sure, people do terrible things, but doesn't that just show that we don't have the ability to actually understand anyone but ourselves? Maybe. It's a lot of words. I would say when it comes to subjects like, let's pick something that's really easy. Maybe abusing children, right? So if you're abusing children, maybe you're abusing children sexually. I don't know what you're doing, but let's say you're just doing something that's very clearly very bad. There's got to be a use for the word evil. And so without overthinking it too much, like trying to take the side of the perpetrator, trying to take instead the side of the victims, I think certain behaviors, we could kind of nail them down and be like, yeah, we got to define something as evil. There's got to be a goalpost somewhere, you know what I mean? But the concept of is anything evil, that is a fun topic. It's something I've thought about myself. Booby girl and booby girl. And what do we got? Booby girl. Another booby girl. A lot of these girls are booby girls. Here's Foxy girl, girl on bed. Only people I care about are my friends, family, and mister. Aw. Wait a second. Did you say friends, family, mister? I'm in last. It's supposed to be Mr. Friends and Family. Hey, mister, I got a refund from you on a slab I bought and asked to be live shipped along with my bag, and I'm trying to find out why. I got a refund from you on a slab that I bought. How's it going? So, first of all, one trick would be to reach out to me on Discord where we can have a discussion and figure out what happened. The other thing I would say is typically if I refunded a slab is because somebody else already bought it. So somebody might have already purchased it before you. And in that case, if I see a message that says, hey, I want this slab, I go, oops, it's already sold. And then I hit refund and I move on. So if your message also included, by the way, I also want to be shipped, I might not have seen that. So what you can do is you could send a PayPal message right now saying, will you look into my bag, make sure that it has shipped, and what about this slab? But again, most likely if you got a refund, I really have to do that intentionally. So I'm really having to do a bunch of work to give a refund, and refunds are handed out when an item is already sold. That's for Mr. Matt Waters. I feel like that's a failure of our species as a whole, though, because even with animals, abuse is not inherent. Your dog is evil. Alex hasn't been the same since the new year. No, not Alex. Here we are. There we go. Mr. Matt. There we go. Matt Waters. I don't know if I'm the belief that humans are just like strictly biological animals, slightly smarter monkeys. I mean, maybe we are. Maybe that's all humans are. And if that's all humans are, let's say we are just slightly smarter monkeys, well, then there is no evil, just dysfunctional humans that we should, I don't know, like tamper with on the psychological level or breed out or something like that. You know what I mean? So if we're just strictly pieces of nature, monkeys, materials, you could try to adjust humans to be the way that you want them to be, almost like playing God yourself. And you would just say a bad or a quote evil human is just a dysfunctional human. But if humans have some form of like higher intelligence, consciousness, control, like let's say real control over ourselves, you would then have to say something like, well, he made an evil choice. So the use of the word evil, it is a subjective word, isn't it? For my 1-year anniversary, can I be mod for a day? All right, all you got to do to be a mod is talk with the wrench. Eero Talljander says, hey there, to Crystal Abyss. Even you could be a moderator. Man, we got a lot of moderators, actually. Here we go. Alex says, Hillary is hot. So here's 2 Chili Rains. Hillary Clinton? Oh, my God. 1 Vivid Voltage. I need to talk with you. Thank you and have a great week, says Eero. Good luck, Eero. 12 months. Where's my rocket ball? Oh, my God. Where's Emily's rocket ball? Half the chat are mods. I'm a mod. See? There we go. Mister, I believe poop is concentrated evil. Sort of. Yeah, I mean, again, you can use the word in a subjective way. Mister, did you sell Lugia slab? I did. Lugia. Ooh, look at this. Sephiroth Hollow. Nice, dude. All right, very good. Pack number 2. Saying the humans have a higher form of consciousness is a joke since the Untitled we've not only evolved. Yeah, I mean, it's an argument. I'm not saying, you know, I'm for or against it. Some of it gets to a point where sort of like, it's sort of like, what do you want to believe? You know what I mean? Because let's suppose humans are just stardust. They came from space. We evolved into what we are today. And we're monkeys that are slightly smarter than actual monkeys. So let's say all that's true. But can we argue that your brain can actually develop to a stage that is sort of like beyond materialism? So you don't necessarily have to believe that there's some spirit in you making you you. You can just question if we can, you can question definitions is what you can do. So can you at some point define humans as being beyond materialism, or is everything necessarily reduced down to materialism, which some people believe it does, and that's a fair thing to believe. But I don't know. It's a weird question because humans reach a point where we're able to do things like create and destroy. And so the ideas of the words like, let's say, God or deity actually might apply to humans in that way when we reach a point where we're creating and we're destroying and we're consciously aware of ourselves. So again, definitions at that point, it just, you know, you reach this point of talking about it where it's all just fart sniffing and calling it, oh, it's this, it's that. I don't like philosophy that much, believe it or not, even though we talk about philosophical things. Kelly Adams says, hello, mister. Let's try 2 live customs and 4 shiny fates. You got it. Here goes. 1 and 2. I destroyed a box of cheese curds. Got a destruction Beerus. Those are 2 cold ones, Mr. Kelly. How about the Shining Fates? Can we get some hot ones from the Shining Fates? Double Charizard? 1, 2, 3, 4. I would love it if you did not rotate the slabs. Oh man, I was just about to rotate them, John. I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I think a progression within societal standards. Mister, what do you think about aliens? Aliens. Good outweighs evil, but the evil can be horrific. Yeah, this is weird to say. Very large generalizations when we talk about concepts like evil. But I mean, like, I feel like the word evil does have usefulness. And really, so if you get to a point where you're no longer trying to objectively label things, if you're just trying to be useful with your language and useful with your definitions, the word evil can be useful. It's like what I was saying, like take the most horrible things that humans can do. Let's say torturing a child to death or something like that. Well, the word evil is useful for that scenario because maybe it describes a sort of human behavior that is so repugnant that it has to be absolutely rejected from our identity as sort of like an animal. Like we can't allow that. We have to destroy it. You know what I mean? That sort of behavior. And that's what you would do with something that's evil, because evil is sort of like a conflict word. We say that's evil. Well, you got to get rid of evil things, right? Kelly Adams. New bag for Kelly Adams. Hey, that's not too bad, man. You picked up the full art Rillaboom. Part of the game. Did you know elephants can bury their own? What? I missed the long conversations. My name used to be Evil Blake. I changed it because of thoughts like this. Oh, man. Now you're devious, Blake. Pokemon are aliens. Well, you got Deoxys, actually. And Magneton is in the shape of a flying saucer. Ooh, the truth is out there. Rip Bob Saget. That's right, guys. The news came in. Bob Saget has passed away. The actor from Full House and America's Funniest Home Videos. Next up, we got Inpeng Sengvale. He says 4 Chili Rains. Do you feel like a pity slab for all my cold life customers? 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I can't do that all the time. I actually just gave away that Magnemite. It was pretty expensive. I could get you like a pity card, I suppose. Here is a lovely Centiskorch. I apologize for your tough results, Mr. Kelly. But I had just given away something that was pretty expensive, and I can't do that every time, so I apologize. All right, 4 Chili Rains. And another live custom snipe. Says Mr. Inpeng. Here goes. Doot. No, it's cold. Imagine doing both the Olsen twin. Oh my God, he did not say that. Perhaps elevated consciousness is as simple as lower IQ, and becoming intelligent means loss of enlightenment. Yeah, human consciousness, awareness, it's a fun topic. It's something that, you know, we can't really explain. Like, you can't just take a robot and make it sentient. We can't take a monkey and make it sentient. So humans are still grappling with the concept of human consciousness, conscious awareness. We're not 100% sure what it is. Some people claim, oh, well, your brain just got big enough in certain areas and that's it. But it's like, are you sure? You know, it's like, exactly how is it working? But that's a fun topic for people who want to argue philosophy of mind or something. You know what I mean? That's for Mr. Inpeng. Wow, that was a tough round. The whole round was tough. Doot. I love these types of conversations, though. Oh, yeah. You know, people naturally gravitate toward these conversations because when you think about the world more, it enriches your... It's kind of like education, isn't it? It's like it broadens your scope of the world. Stop being inappropriate. You're scaring me. All right, next up, we got Mario Quintana. One HoloLive. I've got a medium bag, he says. Why, thank you. A medium bag? You must be in the MA overflow. All right, let's see what you got. Shorter line tonight, by the way, guys. When I refreshed, it said that the line was shorter than usual. You forgot my Pokemon. You ordered a Pokemon? Those are banished. Let me put this into Mario's bag. It's me, Mario. All right. Dude. Just rewatched Dragon Knight Air. Whatever happened to Von Doom? I don't know. Maybe he's moved on. Do you have plans to sell MetaZoo? I don't have any plans to sell MetaZoo. All right, so... Oh, I see. The very first part of your order says Pokemon. Usually the very first thing somebody will say is something like, hey. So my brain registered those words as like, hey. All right. Mr. Inpeng, Sengvile. You ready? Okay, that's an evolution card. Here's Milk Nose. This Pokemon makes others laugh while they drink milk, making the milk come out of their nose. Booger. Sneezing all the time, this Pokemon has sticky snot that entraps its victims. Gasmon. This Pokemon's gas hangs like a fog and burns the eyes of other Pokemon. And Stenchion. This Pokemon has a stench that stuns other Pokemon and suffocates them. Wow. We got Pokemon. We don't have MetaZoo. All right, we'll toss this into your bag. Thank you. All right, very good. Now we have Jeff Leon. One live custom. Anything for Jeff Leon. Oh, 1057 for Jeff Leon. All right, Jeff. Oh, you got Grimer. How nice, man. That sleeve's all dirty. Let's get you a fresh sleeve. First edition Team Rocket Grimer. Already graded. You don't even have to wait for it to return. Like, let's say PSA opened up so that the grading was like 25 bucks, right? Well, you would still have to wait. Like, even if you submitted it, it's probably not going to come back for like a year. So instead, you get it today from TCC. How about that? All right, very good. Very nice. All right, next up we got Manuel Sanchez. Hello, if I may have 4 Evolving Skies. Let's get those Evolving Skies. 2, 3, 4. 2 Brothers of Legend. All right, that's the new Yu-Gi-Ohs, huh? $25 PSA grading, what a dream. It could happen. 2 Data Live. I don't think it would happen for a very long time, but if their operation gets large enough, maybe. So 2 Data Alive. The thing is, if they do ever do that again, I imagine the demand would be so high. It'd be ridiculous. And they would probably have to shut down again. All right. 2 Days Alive, and a custom pack. I don't have a bag, but I did buy a skitty slab the other night. If you could please also ship all of that out. All right, sounds good. So you also ordered a live custom pack. That's holographic Mew. Didn't PSA have 8-dog grading at some point in the past? It did, and I actually submitted, I think, like 2 large submissions during that time period. And yeah, so that was pretty awesome. Sleep. Live stream is my morning medicine. Ooh. Sleep. We'll be making more Monster Hunter videos after Rise releases on PC. You know, I think I am done with Monster Hunter for a little while. Maybe if they release Monster Hunter 2, but you know what? At this point in life, I am fully booked up with my time when it comes to TheCardconomist, but also with my grading company. I've effectively got 2 jobs now, and my first job was already very time consuming. So I can't say that I have any time left over for playing video games right now. I've not played video games other than I ran through the campaign on Halo, which was okay, but I've not played games at a level of depth that would allow me to write any manuals for it, which is essentially my previous job with the GameConomist. We got Avalug and Glaceon. How nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd like to run the GameConomist again, but dude, I'm crazy busy. Mr. Monster Hunter Tri made headway to get into the G-Rank City. Did you hear about that? To get into the G-Rank City. I don't know what you mean by that. There we go. MILF hunting is better than monster hunting. Wait, so you have more than one job? So, I mean, I do this, but the card grading is like a job of its own. And that's why I got to hire people. Here's Forbidden Droplet. I am right now looking to hire probably about 2 people. And so I'm searching right now for that. Double exposure. Nice. For Mr. Manuel Sanchez. All right, Manuel Sanchez, why don't you take the rest of these hollows with you? There we go. Oh, $100 cards. What are you talking about? Were one of these good? Forbidden Droplet? Never Know Kelly. Let me go ahead and create a label for you, Manuel Sanchez. Droplet, noise. Droplet! Woo! Apparently we pulled a good one, guys. Forbidden Droplet. Ooh. Congratulations. This is a perfect job for retirees. Mr. Manuel Sanchez, let me go ahead and open this up. And grab your address. Forbidden is a meta card. Oh, nice. You just got the meta card, Manuel. Can you believe it? There we go. And we'll grab your email. Forbidden Droplet. Bro, it's like $100. All right. And print. I used your address that was in PayPal, okay? There we go. Wow, crazy lucky, man. 3 boxes and no droplet. That Articuno looking expensive. So many lines of numbers. That is the charity card. You can donate $1 toward it, and one day when it reaches 0, we will give it away. Good thing I didn't order those packs. ND went with Donnie's. What? And went with Donnie's. Okay, now we have Andrew Jason Badana. Hey man, I'd like to order a Crystal Abyss. Then I'd like to use my TCC grading on the Mega Gallade. Then I'd also like to add 2 QR timestamps, one to the Gallade and one to the Tifa, which I sent out to grade. I will put the timestamps in the Discord. Sweet! All right, Crystal Abyss. Let me have a sip of my drink. I hate this song, actually. So this Articuno, that's PSA 10 Fossil Articuno Hollow. He's the unlimited version of the card, and it's really hard to get the unlimited version. I think the population's really low. So he actually sells right now for $2,000. That's his price. And we have worked our way down to $1,391. That's like $600 have come off of it. It's very impressive, you guys. Very generous. But not just very generous. It shows the immense volume we get on this channel. You know, if every guy every now and then donates $5 or $1, eventually it reaches zero. It's very impressive, something that you can do on a big channel like this. So I appreciate all you guys hanging out and everyone who has been kind enough to make that donation. And when we're done, we'll pick out another cool card. All right, Andrew. Double cupping, that's right. What? You got Prish. Okay. Wonderful Prish. There we go. I paid $2 extra. You can put it on Artie. Oh, really? Sounds good. Someone donate 500. 1389. Would you go lower on the Dialga Arceus? So we were selling some cards really cheap last week. I was just constantly dropping the price. Now I'm all done doing that. With these cards, I will not be dropping the price ever. They would just be set to the lowest buy now price. That was how I used to do things. But the other cards were being liquidated. This is not a card that you just liquidate. It's a very fine and nice card. Maybe the market will move down. If it does, I will lower my price. If the market moves up, I will actually then raise the price of this card. So you are hoping that this card goes down in price if you want to wait on it. And at which point you could say, hey, there's a cheaper one. You got to match that for me. And I might actually then go match it. If you can't find a cheaper one, I'm not going to go any lower. And in fact, if that cheapest one on the market sells, I'm going to go higher. So I'm going to actually raise the price. So, and that's because these are some really nice quality cards. Look what we have here. We've got Cosmic Pikachu. That's a really solid card. Here's a Squirtle deck, Fire Energy. This is probably like Pop 5 or something, although there could be more in the future. It's just a really nice card. Arceus Dialga Palkia 10. This is an extremely desirable card. So we were really discounting the price of cards that were below a 10, and that makes a lot of sense because, you know, I don't recommend people buying 9s and 8s and 7s unless they feel that they can get a price on it that is very low. And that's what we were doing. We're doing very low prices for those. But now we have chase cards, we have highly desirable cards, and maybe you could even argue investable cards. So Andrew Jason Badana, I know where your bag is. It's right over here, right? Here it is. So you've got a TCC grade, huh? I would like to use my TCC grading on Mega Gallade and 2 QR timestamps. All right. Here it is, Mega Gallade. I like off-center PSA labels. Yeah, I mean, PSA actually can have off-center labels. It's kind of funny, but it's not very common either. Now that I've been doing card grading for a while, I appreciate their label. I feel like their label is actually designed in a way so that they don't run into as many issues with their label design when it comes to centering. So, and maybe that's smart of them. You finish your PSA 6 collection? Oh, yeah. All right, so here we are. Andrew J. Badana. And we're going to write down QR. Now, I assume these were not express grades, right? All right, I'm off for the night. Good luck on hits, everyone. Thanks for stopping in, Mr. Tyler. I'm glad you're happy with some of those grades coming in. You had some really very clean cards. And I have more of your cards to grade, by the way. QR code on what? Tifa? I just woke up and my tummy just settled. Oh, no. You're going to have to go take a poopies. You're going to have to go take a little stinkers. Let's go ahead and put this in here. Can I see some TCC slabs? Yeah, we had one earlier. I think we were showing off. Well, let me keep going. You should be able to find them somewhere. I got to keep moving. So Jordan Natividad says 1 box break. All right, so for the box break, everyone, we have another Roaring Skies box break. The last one was really nice. Maybe this one will be too. And you can see it's actually pretty well sold out. Not sold out, but pretty well bought into, which means it is ready to activate maybe tonight. It's not impossible. We've only been going for 130 minutes. So you want 2 near mint English as well. I'm actually running low on the near mint English. You're going to end up with the biggest Diglett, but this is not a first edition biggest Diglett, and Primeape. Very nice. You also want 5 Chili Rains. All right, Chili Rains are in demand. 2, 3, 4, 5. Mister, you could make so much money if you sold all your cards. Yes and no. It's not like selling crypto where you can just dump a bunch of crypto on the market very quickly. When it comes to Pokemon cards, it will take time to sell them, especially the cards that have the most value and the highest price. It takes a while to sell a really expensive card. So, but you're right. You know, if I sold them in auction, I could probably extract some good money out of them, but I would probably not make as much money. Some of the cards will make me money even in auction. I could see a few of my cards losing me money in auction because they have not really appreciated very well, but the cards that have appreciated very well, even in auction, they would still make me money. So, but yeah, I couldn't just take all those cards and dump them in the market in one day and expect to get paid, you know. Like even a week from then at the end of an auction, I would get paid, but it's like you will want to sell your cards back into the market slowly, I think. That would be the ideal way to do it. Any stock investment wisdom? Stock market right now is down because the Federal Reserve is making it sound like they're not going to be adding more money to the or lower interest rates to the economy. So especially stocks that are based on growth, like the tech stocks, the tech sector, they have not gone up in the last month. Crypto, I know, is down. They had some really huge gains in November, and now they have really fallen from that point. Does that mean that now is a good time to buy crypto? I don't know. Maybe it recovers. Maybe it goes lower. Who knows? Mr. Jordan. Jordan with the J-O. You know, in November, everyone was kind of saying like, aha, see, all you had to do was buy crypto. But if you had bought crypto in May, when it was also really... Wait, did you need a new bag? He didn't say new bag. If you had bought crypto in May, which is around the time I had bought crypto, but if you had bought a lot of crypto back then, today you would actually still be beneath what you paid in May of last year. So that's not very good. Mr. Jordan, it's hard to say at any time what the best investment is. I hope if you guys invest your money in the stock market that you do well. I don't care what you invest in. You could be investing in regular stock. You could be investing in any equities. You could be investing in crypto. You could be investing in NFTs. I hope whatever you invest in, it was smart and that you make lots of money. And then come back here and open some Pokemon cards with us, okay? Jordan, not even died. Of course, the simplest thing for you to do would just be buying into a mutual fund that gives you whatever 7% return rate, maybe a little better than 7%. But a lot of people don't want to do that because they're not going to be wealthy until they've got old gray hair and they're in their 60s. You know, a lot of people don't want to wait to be 60 years old to be wealthy. So the name of the game these days is what's the next, you know, crypto shitcoin that I can invest in that will then explode like Shiba did and make me a bunch of money. You know, that's what people today are kind of doing. I get that. People don't want to take 40 years to get wealthy. They want to play the game and they want to place big bets and, you know, and outplay everyone. So that's a very interesting thing. I think the surprise was that Pokemon cards were actually doing well in 2019. If you bought a lot of expensive vintage cards, you got them for maybe a third or a fifth or more lower than what they cost today. Nowadays, it's a lot trickier. I would say the Pokemon card market has changed. You can't just, like before, you could basically just buy anything. In the past, you could buy literally anything. Oh, we got Gengar again. I got to get one of these Gengars, guys. Loving the Gengar. So in the past, you could pretty much buy any Pokemon card product and you were going to make money. A lot of people back then didn't know that, which is why, I wasn't myself just buying literally everything under the sun and pulling loans out. So, but nowadays, it's much harder. I would say the hobby is probably where it's meant to be, because if it was ever so easy that all you had to buy was anything and it would make you money on appreciation, well, then that's too easy. You know what I mean? And that's not going to last. It's supposed to be complicated to be able to pick out a winning card. And the more complicated it is, the more that reflects the actual intelligence and nature of trading and being a trader, right? Being a card collector. That's for Zach Patch. Let's go find your bag, Zach. Where am I going to find our good friend, Zach Patch? Yeah, so anytime the market is so hot that you could buy anything and make money, that is a good sign that it is absolutely a euphoric market where everyone's gone into a mania. They're buying up everything they can, and you don't know where the top is. But if you buy in at the top, you're going to get screwed. No bag. I'm sorry. Let me get him a fresh bag. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think Bitcoin going to 29K again, to be honest. Yeah, who knows? Maybe not. It's hard to say what anything does. That is what I've really come to a conclusion on over time, that if you think you can predict the market, you're wrong. You just can't do it. That's the whole idea. You cannot truly predict the future. No one can. You would need a crystal ball to know what happens in the future. Like in 2018, nobody knew we were going to get COVID, except for, the Illuminati. I'm just kidding. Maybe the Chinese government. Yeah, in 2018, nobody knew what was going to happen in 2019. And then the whole world changed in 2019. You know what I mean? So, and that's why you just can't predict what happens next. Anything could happen. Maybe we get hit by some sort of asteroid tomorrow. Maybe a war breaks out tomorrow. Maybe a new COVID breaks out tomorrow and the markets plunge as a result. New COVID super delta, it kills you the moment it touches you. You know, the markets are going to plunge if that happens. So it's anyone's guess. And when you place your money into something, you're basically placing a bet. You can place safer bets or you can place riskier bets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like the GameStop stocks, what was funny about them is they were placing perhaps the dumbest bet, which is to say, I'll put all my money into GameStop, even though it's obvious GameStop is a struggling business model, but we're going to put everything in there. So that was what was so funny about it. And it was like a trick. It was like they tricked the guys who were selling short. And that's a lot of fun. But again, it shows you just don't know what happens next. I think whenever something becomes too obvious, though, when something's too obvious, it's more likely to struggle or to start to fall. So that is one rule I would say. Be careful when something is too obvious of a win. Like the Charizards, for example, with Pokemon, those Charizard cards, they were going up, up, up. Well, that's probably because we all had the same idea. Charizard, he's going to the moon. He's a safe investment. Charizard prices then collapsed after about February. And I guess the rule that you learn from that is even the thing that is most obvious to buy into can be overpriced. And that's because everyone's buying the same thing thinking, yeah, this works. But the problem is you just don't know when to buy in, where's the top. Joseph Gallo, if you had bought Charizard in 2019, you'd have done pretty good. Crypto good for the world economy if the government stays out. Yeah, I mean, we can have a lot of debates about whether crypto's good or not. There's a lot of arguments about, well, it's not really necessary to have crypto. You know, it doesn't do something that you can't do with electronic money today. Like PayPal is electronic money. So we don't need crypto if you've got PayPal from a functionality point of view. So crypto is all about, we want freedom from government, which I argue you're not really free. And then at the same time, crypto burns up all this energy in order to keep it running. So you could argue, well, it's energy inefficient, and that's not good for the human race. Next up, we got Paul Newman, 3 lives. Mr. Paul, here's Palkia. Oh, and Cosmog. Would you buy an official Pokemon NFT? You know, maybe I don't feel like I want to specialize in understanding NFTs. I've told my wife, like, if she wants to do NFTs all day, she could do NFTs. She hasn't shown a lot of interest either. So I could give you one good piece of advice. You should be investing in the thing that you care about and the thing that you specialize in. The more the more deep understanding you have of something, the better chances you will know when the market's too high or when the market's too low. So that is one of the things I'm starting to realize. My Pokemon card investments well outperform the stock market for me. And that's because I'm not an expert with stocks, but I understand Pokemon cards really well. Paul Newman, he needs 2 VMAX climaxes. Let's go get them. 1, 2. Do you want to buy my Gengar sticker off me? Open to it. Oh, that's okay. Let me keep the stream moving for now. I don't got time to be thinking about all that. I appreciate the offer. That's really nice of you. Here's Stantler. 1 Merlin sticker. You got it. I made 40K this past 2 months on VV NFT. Nice, man. Yeah, I mean, if you're making money on NFTs, so this is the thing. You guys have probably heard me get real negative about Bitcoin, real negative about NFTs, and I'm taking a new philosophy on it. My philosophy is it doesn't matter what you're buying. All that matters is whatever makes you the most money. That's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that counts. And, you know, if you make money on crypto, that's great. And I support you, and you should. I prefer Pokemon cards. I really like them. I understand them very well. I know prices really well. And I've done insanely well with Pokemon cards. Like, I don't know. I'd be kind of scared to show you how well I've done. Mister, if you don't mind me asking, how much would you say you make from people's orders on average night? Oh, you know, about 15 bucks with tips. Paul Newman. Well, I mean, that's one thing. Like, how many cards do you open is one way to kind of say, like, oh, you've made some money here. But let's talk about card appreciation. You should see some of my cards that have appreciated the very most. It's pretty shocking. And I've only gotten better at picking winners and losers, I feel like, when it comes to cards that are likely to appreciate. Let me tell you something. It's not as simple as just going, oh, first edition jungle, that's a great set. I'll just buy that one. Well, everyone's buying jungle because everyone knows about jungle. So sometimes it's not obvious which card is at the right price and about to jump. You know what I mean? Like XY Evolution booster boxes. There was a point where they were like $150 per box. And then overnight, they went to like $600. How do you know what's going to do that next? There is no way to know. But you can kind of make an educated guess if you watch Pokemon cards all day long. And that's exactly what I do because I have to do that. That's my job to do that. And so if your whole job is watching card market prices, you can make some smart moves. Paul Newman, but that's true for everything, okay? That's true for everything. Probably what I would say about Pokemon cards at least is that there is enough volume, there is enough demand that you can bet on many things. I think that's very important is trade volume. You need a high trade volume in order to be able to make, you know, bets that play out. I remember buying Evo boxes at 200. Shiny Suicune from Shining Fates is a good card to invest in. Those are voiceovers on the white YouTube shorts, right? Because it sounds the same. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done any voiceovers. If you're watching a YouTube short, that is the live stream. Give me a minute. Here we are. No PSA 10s on the market. Yeah, but that was true back then too. So, you know, during the super hype and the super high prices, it's not like you could just go to the market and find PSA 10 fossil this, PSA 10 jungle that. It wasn't that simple. Unless you were going to overpay by a lot, by the way. So, like, I remember watching Snorlax from Jungle sell for $15,000 in auction. Well, that guy who bought that Snorlax is sad today because that was the wrong price. He's cheaper than that today. I think he's like 8,000 or 9,000. So, you know, you can't just be buying Snorlax for $15K and losing whatever, $7,000, $6,000 later because you overpaid for him. Okay, but he seemed like the obvious purchase. Like, oh, he's low pop Everybody loves Snorlax. So he seems like an obvious choice, but he's not. And actually, the fact that everyone believed that he was is the reason that he sold for so much. And so the people who did buy him around that time period really got screwed. Of course, I think I got mine for like 3,000. So if it's at, let's say, 8 to 9,000 today, well, I'm still doing pretty good. All right. Of course, I should have sold mine when it was 15,000. So that's me making a mistake. If I had sold at 15, I could have bought back in right now. But I don't want to do that because that's too much betting. That scares me. So I don't like to do all that betting. Jeff Leon wants Too Vivid. Oh, Jeff, here we are. Let's price this up finally. That's been sitting on the table this whole night. All right, we've got, what is this? 230? Oh, it's kind of pricey, actually. So this is about $72. Mr. is a hodler. Yeah, I am definitely a Pokemon card hodler, pretty hardcore. And I try to provide you guys with some really cool stuff like Pikachu. But then there's other cards that I probably just could not sell to you guys because it is too hard to obtain. So a Pikachu, I can obtain another Pikachu one day, maybe at a price where I'm able to sell him again. But if I were to obtain, what's one of my rarest cards, like Sky Ridge Crystal Charizard, I'd be scared to sell him. I don't know if I'll ever get him back. You know what I mean? So he's a hodler. Did you get my penny message? I probably did. I might not have seen it yet. Maybe you are still waiting for your turn. We've had some really long lines lately. Tonight was a shorter line, but maybe I'm doing too much talking. Jeff Leon, let's start busting through these. We got Ampharos. All right. You guys know when I focus on the cards versus when I focus on the conversations. I like the conversations. Did you know that? So I would describe the streams where I have lots of conversations as my favorite type of streams. I like talking to you guys. Jeff Leon. But you know, when we're really backed up, I have to focus on the stream more. We pull Mark Martinez yet. I was away from stream a bit. Boop. I can't remember. Did we pull Mark Martinez? I don't remember. Next up, we got Tyler. No, he got a refund. Marco Madrid, 2 EV Heroes. Was forced by my parents to sell Charizard Gold Star for cheap to pay student loans. We'd like to talk to you, said Emily. We're the Charizard lovers. I love the conversation that you have because you seem very knowledgeable. Oh, I thank you. I'll take that compliment. Oh, hold and... It's Umbreon! What will you do with title cards when you're dead? Bury them with you? Question mark. So there's a couple things I could do. When I'm ready to retire, I could then take my collection and start to auction it off. And hopefully by then, the cards are worth more. And I think they really will, because I think over time, inflation will affect the cards. I think in the short run, inflation will actually cause people to buy fewer cards, right? So at the start of inflation, people will have to focus on, hold on, we're looking for Marco Madrid. People will have to focus on paying for their needs like food and rent and everything else. So at the start of inflation, you will not see the benefits of inflation hitting your Pokemon cards. After a while, when everyone's income starts to go up to match that inflation, then you will see the price of your cards go up because everyone will have more disposable income and they will be back to where they were before the inflation, but your cards were purchased before the inflation. So now your cards are worth more simply because you hodled them. That's what I think will happen, but you're not going to see it at first. At first, it's going to look like cards are doing pretty bad. 2 Evo Skies. Caleb Carvo. You got it, Caleb. Yeah, when inflation hits, it will affect your ability to buy groceries, to buy gasoline, to pay rent, all these necessities. And slowly, over time, maybe years from now, 2-3 years, wages will adjust because people will get angry if they don't. They'll say, I'm too poor. This ain't right. I need more money for my cost of living. And, it's like a cat chasing its own tail, I suppose. But inevitably, this will cause the price of everything to rise up. And eventually people will reach a point where they've got a higher income than they did in the past, just like we do today. You and I make more money dollar-wise. We make more dollars than our grandparents did, even though our grandparents probably had more buying power than us. Caleb, let's find your bag. So we got an extra C box up here. So yes, simply by pouring your money into a card, you might actually see that card jump in price. It really depends on whether or not people want those cards in the same way in the future. The meme was based on a drunk post where someone's trying to spell hold, but they wrote hodl. It was regarding Bitcoin. Marcel Torres, 2 divas. Ah, yes. Let's go get those divas. Can you please? Oh my God, wink with the flash on. Next up, Marcel Torres. Sneep. I think the collectibles hobby is on fire right now. Will, oh my God. Over time, my biggest concern with collectibles is that the grading was a relatively new thing. And what you will probably see is the population of all cards is going to just explode for a long time. Not just the last 2 years, but the next couple of years, everything's going to get graded. And then the true population will be revealed. And at that point, that's when the cards start to take off. People have to see there's no more of a certain card being graded, and then they go, all right, now I want one of those. It's rare now, you know, because right now people are seeing card prices drop. They've got lots of options on the market on what they can buy. There's many card options. And, you know, even when PSA opens back up, let's say they open up at $25 a card, just constantly cards are going to be added to the total population of cards across all Pokemon card sets, across all card genres. MetaZoo will sell cards. Yu-Gi-Oh, WeCross, Schwartz. Who am I missing? Did I say Dragon Ball? Final Fantasy. So there's a total card population, and it is just going to explode over time, and that will increase the supply of cards. And so yes, the fact that cards are even holding the price they are holding is actually a testament to the demand for them. The demand's quite high. And you will probably see a point where many vintage cards are completely done being graded across many sets. So many sets of cards, genres, including Pokemon, they'll just be done grading their vintage. Remember, there is a finite amount of vintage cards. So once they're all done grading completely, I think prices are going to take off at that point. People are going to be like, oh my God, these are kind of hard to get, right? And it will require guys like me to hodl in order for this to occur, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It will take guys like me to hodl the cards for you in order for this to happen. 2 large custom spots. This is Mark Martinez. He was just asking about his turn. I think pops of EX era stuff will always remain really low. Well, you know, it will, but it'll probably be lower than Sword and Shield. That's probably what you can say. It'll probably be lower than Sword and Shield, maybe by a lot. Because one of the things we don't know is how much... Oh, I'm sorry, that was the wrong one. How much Sword and Shield is there? We just don't know right now. All we know is that there could be so much that it will make your brain melt if you only knew. Oh, do we need a new sublist? Oh, here's the sublist. All right, here we are. All right, Mark Martinez. So I'm betting, though, that XY era stuff was not printed quite as much. I think that's a safe bet to make. And it's harder to grade. All right, here we go. Let's get your stickers open. Mark Martinez. I think that the XY era stuff is harder to grade because the print quality is lower, and it likely is lower pop than Sword and Shield era. Maybe it is lower pop than Sun and Moon era even. Oh, nice. Picking up Charizard. This pack had so many nice stickers in it. What's your opinion on sealed product collecting? I've always called it a very conservative way to collect cards and hope for the price to go up. You know, even if you bought, let's say 10 cases of Evolving Skies, and everyone's like, there's too much Evolving Skies out there. You know what I mean? Like, they printed 1 million of it. You never know. In 2 years, the price of Evolving Skies booster boxes could have doubled, because it's not difficult for them to double. Once they go out of production, it's not difficult for them to double. But that really depends on how many people are copying you. So if you do it, and literally every single card collector does it, like all of us, let's assume, do a thought experiment in your head, a THOT experiment. Imagine every single card collector owns 10 cases of Evolving Skies, and they put it into their closet. Guess what? You have no one to sell to. Nobody wants your Evolving Skies because they've got 10 cases. They go, I'm not buying Evolving Skies. I'm waiting for you to buy Evolving Skies. And think about what the population on Evolving Sky slabs will be at that point. They'll be so high that you will never make a profit selling a graded Evolving Skies card. Or at least you'll make a very low profit. So it just won't be opened as fast because people chase profits. So you really depend on how many other people are trying to copy you and stock up on cases of Evolving Skies. My personal feelings on it, though, my personal feelings are that there aren't too many people using this concept of investing in sealed product yet. I think there's probably much more than before. I think it's a much higher number. But even if we look back at Rebel Clash and Sword and Shield base set, I mean, those actually rose in price for a while. And it just took like a year for them to do that. New people do come into the hobby. The price of XY Evo shows this. Right, and that was true in 2019. A lot of people were getting back into Pokemon cards. Probably since then, some of those guys who got back into it left again. And so you'll see some shrinkage from that. Mr. Mark, those were kind of cold, I think. How many hollows did you get? Wow, he got 5 packs and no hollows. It's possible, guys. Be careful with the Merlin stickers. There's Charizard, though. Yeah, you got some cold ones. You did get a Charizard sticker, though, so that's good. Dude, I'm getting some back pain. All right, Mark, let's find your bag. Mark Martinez. I'm going to stand up and stretch real fast. I was doing some workouts today, guys. I ran on the treadmill for like 30 minutes. It was really good. I worked up a real sweat there. And then I told you I've been running up and down the stairs too. So I've been working on my leg muscles. Oh, man. It's really difficult. My whole house is being used for this card business. I feel like there's not much room in the house. All right. Arrest him. So Mark Martinez. Can't tell if we've seen that Mewtwo sticker. We have. We've seen it before. It's really nice. Let's see. Mario, Manuel, what? Mark Martinez. Where am I going to run into you at? Only 2 packs can go for over 50 bucks. There's Miguel. Did he say I have a bag? He didn't say I have a bag. All right, I didn't see this. Instead of buying a boat, buy a bigger house, question mark. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. The summertime will arrive so fast. We're already in January, so we got a few months to pick a boat out. I don't know if I could make it, man. I don't know if I can make it another year living on the lake, watching other people speed by in their boat. I might lose my mind if I had to go through that again. All right, so we're going to create a new bag for you. Yay, new bag! Evo is going up in price so much. Well, everything kind of fell in price, right? The whole market shifted down since February of 2021. And what's interesting, I've been watching XY Evolutions the whole time. And to tell you the truth, it dropped to a low point and it has come back up from that low point. And it is holding steady on price. So it's a sleeper, man. Don't underestimate these cards. I think there was mania. And I think that when the card market dipped, I think some people sold out and said, you know what, I can't take the risk. I can't hodl. Maybe they don't like the hobby enough to do all that. They don't have the patience, or maybe they're not able to hodl because they need the cash. And that's many of the reasons why people follow the stock market. Let's go ahead and get this open, the Sublist. Good luck. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is 10 taken? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm really positive about the future of cards. I have been from the entire get-go. I strongly believe in the reality that these cards are really finite cards, especially older cards up to the XY era set, but even the Sun and Moon set. I'm negative on Sword and Shield. I feel that if you see a card in Sword and Shield that you must have, go get it. But don't think of Sword and Shield cards as like, oh, these are going to double. You know what I mean? Don't think of them that way. Maybe they will. Hopefully they will. I think it'll take time for them to do that. Like, doesn't it take 7 years in the stock market for your money to double? So if that's true, then, you know, who knows? Maybe that's all you need to justify owning a Sword and Shield slab. I am worried, though, that Pokemon overprinted because of 2020, the stimulus checks, everyone stuck at home, Pokemon cards going through a growth spurt. So I'm worried they overprinted for Sword and Shield era. But, I mean, there's just cards you've got to have, like the Rayquaza from Evolving Skies. He's way too cool. You can't skip that card. You know, these Charizards from Champion's Path, the VMAX from Champion's Path, and the VMAX from Shining Fates, they just look really good. You know what I mean? So what are you going to do about it? Can I get a number? I need a number from the audience. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, go. Oh, right, we set this down and then we invert this. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, good luck, everyone. They haven't overprinted yet. It's the next sets that are going to be overprinted. Maybe. Who knows? Mark. Sorry, Mark. Brothers Targus. Sven. Aha, Mr. Sven. Brody. Phoenix Reynolds. Jared Senovic. That's going to be Sven Jansen and Jared Senovic. Congratulations, guys. All right. Sven and Jared. Got to remember. Big snipes, guys. All right, we're getting closer to the end of the large. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's about 7 spots left. Cool. I mean, it's more than halfway done. All right, we're moving on to Mr. VZ Comics. Should we cancel my pre-existing Star Wars grade just in case the future cases are a bigger size? My goal is to have 3 hollow Star Wars cards with TCC grading. Ideally, all the slabs are the same. Oh, no, so you're misunderstanding what I'm saying with the slabs. So I'll try to explain it, okay? So, Mr. VZ Comics, if you're still here. So a slab is made out of 2 parts. There's a top and a bottom, and you put the card in the middle, and then you pop them together. That's how it works, right? Well, the top portion of the slab kind of slides over the bottom part. So the bottom part's actually a smaller, it's like an inside portion, and the top is the outside covering portion, right? Well, I believe with the TOPPS cards that the bottom slab was made just too small, because when you pick up the empty slab, the bottom slab just falls right out. And with the Pokemon size slabs, they don't do that. You actually have to shake them like this to get them to come apart, so they're a closer fit than the top sized slabs. So I believe that it's not that the slab size needs to change, it's the inner portion that is too small, I believe. And so when they fix that, or if they fix that, it will be a little bit larger on the inside, and it will not affect the outside at all. They'll be the same. I did see an article saying Fusion Strike is struggling as a set with the sales of Mister. That's good. That's good. Taylor Edmonds says 10 EV Heroes. You got it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You know, it means that Pokemon cards are probably adjusting to maybe sort of like a normalcy. Pokemon's able to cool off the sales by not printing too many Charizards. You know what I mean? And what's going to happen is Pokemon's going to hear about the lower sales, and they're going to say, all right, so we either need to pump up the crazy quality of these sets, or, oh, speaking of which, wow, Mr. Taylor Edmonds, congratulations, big snipe, beautiful Espeon, man. Now, actually, Fusion Strike has the Espeon VMAX alternative art, and it just looks amazing. So that's in Fusion Strike. Even if it's having bad sales, I think over time, people will still want that Espeon. That's for Taylor. Congratulations. All right, cool. Love to grade that. Let's see. We got Swampert. He's swamped. Here is Glaceon. I seem to do well calling cards coming out most of the time. It'd be crazy if they brought back like Dragon Majesty. All right, there's Glaceon. Here's Eldegoss. Espeon. Eee. I was literally thinking about Espeon. Lespeon. Cold. They need to not make the big sets. Oh, I love the big sets. I don't like the little sets. The little sets are annoying. You finish them too easily. I like the big sets with the hard-to-complete sets. Those are my favorite. Taylor Edmonds. Yeah, when they take a set like Tag Team All-Stars and they start printing the hits into boxes so you don't have to chase after anything, it ruins the concept of what Pokemons are. So Pokemons, they're a gamble. You open them up, maybe you have a chance to pull the Espeon. Well, the bigger the gamble, the more exciting it is when you hit the jackpot. So they need more difficult pulls and bigger jackpots. All right, that's for Taylor Edmond. Taylor with the T. I like the big sets. Has anyone finished Evolving Skies? Yeah, the smaller the set is, the more it's like you're just buying the card outright. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to convey here. Can I buy the slabs right away? The ones in front of us, yes. They're all for sale, and you can buy them outright. You need to remember that this is made for children. What children are able to open a... Well, when I was a kid, I didn't assume I was going to finish any of my sets. Rocket, base set... I didn't assume that. I was a kid. I was like, I'd buy a pack here and there. I didn't buy whole boxes of cards. That would be insane to me if I could buy whole boxes. So it was already assumed as a kid I wasn't going to finish a set. I was just going to get some cool pulls and hopefully trade. Liam Strawford says, can I get 2 Crystal Dominion? Crystal Dominion. Oh, right. That's the new set. Okay. Here we are. Crystal Dominion. 1 Star Wars Galaxy 1. All right. Star Wars Galaxy 1. Do you want a first edition Charizard Mister? I do. Mine is a PSA 6. I kind of wish that I had bought one at PSA 9 at least. But I don't know. Maybe I should just sell my PSA 6 and sell off my entire first edition collection and start to save up and one day buy the actual first edition 10. I mean, it's like $500,000. I don't know. I feel like it would take me so long to save up for it. Unless, like, I make crazy money from card grading, which I guess in theory is possible. Like, if the operation gets really big. Mister, what are your thoughts on Shiny Star V? It's a very popular set, Shiny Star. And it's popular because it contains 2 Charizards and Marnie, which is a really good combination to get people to keep opening it. All right, there we go. For your Crystal Dominions. It brings nostalgia, but without ever seeing the card in person, they'll lose that nostalgia. Root Canal. That's right, I'm getting Root Canal. What are we talking about? All right, let's see what we got. Mr. Liam. I need to see Blastoise with boobies to consider. Blastoise with boobies, huh? Oh, that is 1 card. Okay, cool. All right, very nice. Do you prefer the Japanese sets? Sadly, the Japanese sets have better grade, better print quality. That is the truth. When it comes to the Japanese modern cards, they have better technology, better inflection on the holo. So I can understand when other people prefer the Japanese over the English cards. I think being a Japanese collector is a little bit of a niche thing, though. The safer bet is probably English. However, at this point, maybe I've come to the conclusion that it's not like the English cards aren't being overprinted any more than the Japanese cards are being overprinted. So I guess just collect whatever you like. If you really like the Japanese cards better, why shouldn't you open them? But I suspect that it's riskier as a long-term hold to do the Japanese cards, because traditionally they have not sold for as much as the English cards when graded 10. Liam Strawford. Okay, I've looked through 2 L boxes. Here's another L box. The third L box. Ah, yes, L box the third. He didn't say new bag, did he? He says, I have a bag. All right, well, we're still looking for it then. Liam Strawford. Let me look through the L box one more time in case we missed it. In my experience, graded cards English are more expensive. Yeah. Yeah, well, they are. And so if you're... Oh, here it is. And so if you're paying the same amount for English and Japanese, it's supposed to make sense to buy the English card rather than the Japanese card. But I was looking at Vivid Voltage Pikachu, VMAX Rainbow, and he's basically selling for as much as the English card. So it's hard to say. Landon Forsyth says, I'd love to put $30 down on the Arceus statue. You got it. So it's not $30 down. That's the reserve fee. Do you understand? What you're really doing is paying a $25 reserve fee, and then the remaining $5 go toward the actual slab. Do you agree to that, Mr. Landon? Let me know, Landon. Louis Laura, he says, hope you're having a great night. I'd like 5 RWBYs. Yeah, the $25 does not count toward the slab. It is a reserve fee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is an incentive for me to offer slab away. If I didn't have the reserve fee, I would not offer slab away. 2 customs. We got win, and we got 2. Oh, 2310. I'm sure it's meant to say 1023. Probably just wrote it backwards. You ready? Let's see what you got, Lewis. A snipe? Oh, you got double colorless energy 10. How nice. All right. Here we go. Louis Lara. So I have to have an incentive to run the slab away, especially considering I take quite a large risk when these cards fall in price that people don't pay them anymore. And they go, oh, well, I don't want it anymore. It fell in price. That just happened to me earlier. And I ended up losing a ton of money on that card. So like all this little bit of profit I made from like 25 bucks here, 25 bucks there, and then it's all eliminated when one card drops by like $300 in cost. How many 25s is that? That's like 4 times 3, 12. I think it's like 12 times 25. That's a lot of money. And so all this, quote, money I've made from slab away immediately gets eliminated when one card falls in price and then one guy cancels. He's like, I don't want it anymore. It fell in price. You know what I mean? So it's a risk for me to host slab away, and I need to make some money from it, or else there's no point. I just might as well just leave it on the table and wait for somebody to buy it outright, or put it into the large, or put it into the live customs. Yeah, that could definitely go in the large. Or it could go into the live customs using the Dang It card. So the Dang It card's up to like 400, right? So we could do the Dang It card and then like 4 more spots, and that would be the pull, right? Oh! Here is Pyra. And... oh, very nice. You got Sean, School Dance, and he's dressed as a girl. Is that 3.3K Lugia PSA 9 sold? It is. Yes, somebody claimed it and put it into slab away. So that's for Louis Laura. Thanks, Louis. Alice says, favorite tag team card? No, bummer card should be God Pack. Well, we don't have any more God Packs. Let's see. Louis, you got a very fat bag. Alex says, I'm confused. Poor Alex. Let me snipe the bummer card next. I know. The bummer card snipe will be very crazy. Somebody will be very happy. Diego, excuse me, Duarte. 2 Merlin packs. Mr. Diego, let's get those Merlin packs. Did anyone put in for Lugia GX? Lugia GX. What does slab away mean? Slab away is a service where you can pay down a slab with me over time. If you look in the menu, it's listed in the menu. I don't advertise it very often, so a lot of the new guys probably don't even know it exists. Slab away is where you pay me 25 bucks to reserve the slab, and then you pay down the slab over 6 months. There's no minimum payments. There's nothing real confusing about it. You just come back here and make a payment, and then you got 6 months to pay it off. And you can cancel for 20 bucks if you want to cancel. So you don't get the reserve fee back, and then you lose 20 bucks if you cancel. Pikachu! All right, one lovely Hollow Pikachu. All right. So Slab Away has been very, very popular on this channel. People have used it for God packs. They've used it to pay off a booster box. They've used it to pay off multiple slabs. It's been very popular. And it's nice. It's kind of like going into debt for a Pokemon card, but you're not really going into debt. It's not like the Slab Away is on your credit card, right? So you get 6 months to pay down the card, and it's not a debt, but you know, so it's a nice way for you to work towards something that's a little bit more expensive. A lot of people tend to buy the cheaper slabs, like let's say electromagnetic radar. It's only 72. This is 480. A lot of people can't afford 480 in one night, so they go for the $72 card. Whereas if you had put this card in the Slab Away, over time you will have paid it off and had a fancier card. All right, Diego Duarte. Let's find your bag. Hey, that's the last name of the president of the Philippines. Is he still in power? I don't know if he is. I don't pay attention. Do I accept Afterpay? I expect loose handies. Well, I haven't said that in a long time ago. I haven't said that in a long time. We used to say that all the time in the past. Loose handies. Diego. Mr. Diego. No bag. Let's get you a fresh bag, Diego. Thanks for joining us. Nice to meet you. By the way, this D-bag's really full. Who is this? Devin Kawamura. Devin, we're going to move you to the D-box, which is too full, isn't it? Hold on. Is there room in the D-box for this? Oh, my God. It's because we added Dave Jantz. All right. New bag. We used to joke about that. We used to say loose handies all the time. Now, looking back on it, that's so inappropriate to say, but it's funny, kind of. You said some graded cards. You say graded cards. Do you have an example? Do you ship to the UK? I do. In fact, the UK is the top 5 places that order cards for me. United States being number 1, Canada being number 2, and then Australia and the UK, and one other place. What was the other? Oh, Germany. So those 3 places are kind of tied. They're all kind of, the 3 of them are kind of similar, but the UK, I think, might have been next. Yeah, we ship a lot of cards to the UK. A lot of collectors over there. So, Diego, let's put this over here and get the music running again. All right. Oh, it is running. This music here is muted. Must have gotten a copyright strike. Travis Phillips says 3XY Evos. Wow. UK gang? That's right. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Mental illness. All right, sleep. I'm watching from Scotland. Oi. All right. Toss this over here. Charmander. Look at this Charmander. Here's Charmander. Here's Pidgeot. I love Scotland women. Scotland women. Wow. What is a Scotland women? Mew Reverse Hollow. Ooh, very nice. What's Pokemon Merlin? Those are Pokemon stickers. I'm only watching for entertainment and market research. Market research? You think you're going to get all your research done, huh? Here's maintenance. Alex, you just love women in general. Pokemon Merlin are sticker packs. There we go. I got my Rocket Ball in 2 days. Oh, nice, man. Very good. So that was for Travis Philp. Thank you so much, Travis. We did not pull the Charizard this time. Maybe the next time. Get some of these tossed away over here. Here is your Pikachu. He's not holographic. I don't think I'd grade him, but I suppose you could. Are they all off Centrum? This Charmander is off Centrum. Pidgeot looks off Centrum in the front. I mean the back. Yeah, he is off Centrum in the front as well. Mew is off Centrum. And Maintenance is off Centrum. I apologize. Sometimes the Pokemon cards are off Centrum. Tyler Sparks, Trenton Burton. I love off Centrum. Off Centrum cards have a special place in my heart. There we go. Maybe not a good box. Maybe. There we go. I think the hollows look much nicer, actually, from that box. And sometimes that's all you care about. All right, we are refreshing now. We just helped Travis. We are at 180 minutes, which means we are... Oh, cool. It is looking a little more busy now. It's looking more like a regular night. Let's keep it running. No, really, there's not a long wait, guys. I'm looking at it. It's not that bad. So we just finished. It's not like yesterday. Oh, my God, yesterday. We have Dale Uletta. VMAX Climax, Shiny Star V. You got it. Mr. Dale. Anything for Dale, really. I have to be up for work in an hour and a half, but I was up late night with a super baddie. He's talking about his mom, guys. All right, here we go. Hanging out with your super baddie mom. Oh, Charizard. Mom, you're such a super baddie. Tell me that story again about that thing you and Dad did when you made me. Ditto. Kyle Gray and Cursola. Look at this Cursola. Mom tried to reverse the vehicle, but instead she ran the car through the garage doors. Mom, you're such a baddie. I bought a spot in a box break for the first time. I'm excited. Talk about the time when you shifted the car. All right, we've got... Oh, it's little gummies, Rayquaza. Nom, 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 nom. He's going to give you a gummy. He's going to give you those gummies. Maybe a little bit of the fangs, too, if you're lucky. Wink. All right, here we go. Very nice. Dale Uletta. My sister did that. Yeah, what is up with moms and sisters doing that? Is that a stereotype? Am I stereotyping? I've never heard, maybe you guys have, but I've never heard of a guy who has ran the vehicle through the garage doors thinking he was going to reverse. I mean, there probably are men that have done it, but every single time I hear a story like that, it's always mom. It's always mom. Maybe mom's more distracted. Maybe mom's more distracted because dad's being an asshole. I don't know. Let me go with more penny sleeves. I'll be right back. Penny sleeves. Took a little bite. Now I'm munching. All right. Very good. We're moving on to Nathaniel Larson. 5 Merlins. Wow. We'll start there. Mr. Nathaniel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 box break spots. Whoa. What? We had pizza. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm having some leftover pizza. All right. Very good. That's moving. He also wants 8 Shining Fates, huh? So I will need to get a box of Shining Fates down. Give me a minute. All right. Roaring Deep. Emily says 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream. That'd be wild. You know, a good time to do a 24, and let's say 24 hours is no good. Maybe like a 12-hour stream. That makes way more sense. You know what I mean? 12-hour stream makes more sense. Because nobody's going to buy Pokemon cards, go to bed, and then wake up and buy more Pokemon cards, right? Just not how people behave. But, you know, a 12-hour stream would probably capture some time of the day for everyone. Maybe I need to do a 12-hour stream when a new set releases. You know, wouldn't that be wild? We did a 12-hour stream every time a new set came out. That would be crazy. Snorlax says, Mister, are we going to die? Snorlax, our Pokemon moments together will live on forever on YouTube, okay? So we will pass away, but YouTube will live on forever. Has RWBY got some hoochie mamas? Never heard of it. You know, Liam, I'd never heard of it either, so I went ahead and bought a case. You know, YOLO. It's got RWBY. We're going to say YOLO and just buy it anyways. Oh, God. 12-hour streams every day. Whoa. That's a 200 IQ idea. Didn't even think about it. Oops. Now, see, if my wife was working with me, we could do that. We could do, 5-hour stream here. She would do a 5-hour stream. That is 10 hours. That's a lot of Pokemon. Anthony says, I slabbed away well, hold on. Another guy did too. I was trying to get him to answer. Who was it? It was Landon Forsyth. I'm sorry. He said, I'd love to put 30 down on the Arceus statue. I think Landon was confused. So he didn't say I want to put $25 as a reserve fee. I was asking him if he was, do you still have God packs left? I do not. So I apologize. Landon Forsyth probably has it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got too many here. Let me put these back. Do you still have God packs left? I'm afraid they all sold out. They sold pretty fast, actually. People really liked them, I think. All right, there we go. All right, what do we got? We've got, Toxtricity. Let's get these open, huh? He's going, hey, girl. All right, 1. Toxtricity's been looking at your girlfriend going like, she looked like a whole snack. Toxtricity, you get your bitch ass away, man. Get your own girl. Coming after my girlfriend. Morgrim. Morgrim. There we go, Morgrim. Here's Kufant. I got a God pack between my legs. He probably has a small bag, guys. TCC, will I get a refund then? You sure will. You will have a refund. I apologize for that, Mr. Anthony 7. I'll go ahead and remove it from the table so it's not so confusing. Mister, he was looking at me. Oh my God, I didn't even notice. Toxtricity, I'm so flattered, but I play for the other team. I know everyone would very much like this relationship to happen because we're such a cute couple, let's be honest. But I'm afraid I'm happily married. Oh my God, all right, I'm totally gay for you, Toxtricity. I'm leaving her, and we're going to be best booty butt buds. Here we go. So, this is for, here it is, Nathaniel Larson. Mr. Nathaniel. Soup. Charmeleon. All right, first pack is cold. Toxtricity used Slarb. I don't know if that's what he used. All right, pack number 2. Whoop. Oh, it's Weezing. We got Weezing. Very good. We're learning that there's a, pretty set number of holos in this collection, and some are better than others, right? I think my favorites right now, definitely Misty, definitely Gengar. Blastoise is okay. I don't know how I feel about the artwork for Blastoise, but Gengar and Misty are really good. I kind of like the Scyther a lot. He's really nice. There we are. What do we got here? What do we got? Oh, Nurse Joy. Here we are. Hello, Nurse. Remember that? From Animaniacs. Have you pulled a Charizard Holo? I don't think there is a Charizard Holo. I think you need Series 2 for the Charizard Holo. There is a non-holo Charizard, though. There is a holographic Charmeleon, which is pretty neat. All right, we got... Oh, here we go. So that is the Scyther. I was just talking about it. I think that Scyther looks really cool. But Snorlax is in the set as well, so Snorlax is a really solid pull. All right, here is Jesse. You got any Gengar slabs? I got a few Gengar slabs, yeah. Of course I do. Who doesn't have a Gengar slab? I got 2 Jigglypuffs and a Weedle about to evolve. Oh my god. All right. Last pack, no holo. I don't, mister. Let's change that. What? Any for sale or just personal collection? I would probably have to say personal collection. I won't lie. I'm a little bit of a Gengar simp. A little bit of a Gengar simp over here. I just kind of add them to the collection. Mr. Nathaniel. Nicholas Nelson. He said he didn't say he had a bag, did he? Nathaniel. I know you got a bag, Nathaniel. Where are you hiding it? Were you assigning Toxtricity a gender? Oh, he says, why are you assigning Toxtricity a gender? I didn't assume that at all. I asked him what his pronouns are, and he said he is a him, a he, him. Here we are. Next up, we have... You know what? Next up, we need to take this off the table so that more people don't try to claim it into slab away. Oops, Forsyth. Now, hopefully he understands $25 is a reserve fee. Give me a minute. Here we are. So here are the L's. Now, wait a second. So, Landon, you can't have 2 slabs at a time. Landon Forsyth, you already have Deoxys. So I'm going to go ahead and refund Landon. He's not allowed to claim this card. It does say in the description that you are allowed to slab 1 slab. I noticed a number of people are accidentally trying to grab 2 at a time. All right, so I'm issuing a refund to Landon, and that means the next guy who tried to put him into slab away is going to end up taking him, okay? So that will end up being yours. You want a roll call? That's a very cool slab, man. There we go. Okay, so that'll probably end up with the next guy. What was it? It was a 480, right? So, let me refresh. We just finished helping Nathaniel. They're saying roll call was ordered. I want to slab away all 1,000 cards. So, roll call, Sergio. All right, you got it, Sergio. No problem. Here is the roll call. Next up would be David Fillerdo, Sven Jansen again, Greg Brown, Devin Kawamura, Jacob Underwood, Juan Garcia, Edgardo Cruz, Devin Kawamura, Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe's here. We got Emily Paris, Muhammad Sayami, Emiliano Orala, Michael Cusick, Matt Waters, Emily Paris, Inpeng Stangville, Pakalo Matt, Emiliano Orala, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, Nicholas Zelewski, Jason Brow, Anthony Deloa. We also have, was that the guy who claimed it? Yeah, so Anthony Deloa grabbed this. David Mores, Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, and Dale Ouellette, who has a really big order. All right, cool. Oops, I just had his name. What was his name? Anthony DeLoa. So, Anthony, I will assume that you are grabbing this. Anthony DeLoa. Do you have a P.O. box? You know what? I actually have not set up a P.O. box. All right. Very good. And I'll go ahead and put this in a sleeve. There we go. Let's go check up on Anthony. It looks like I can go ahead and create a new list for you. Very good. It's got to say January, Anthony DeLoa. And we're going to write this down as Dialga Statue 40. All right, cool. And we'll go ahead and put that to the side. Very good. Whew. So you grabbed it anyways. And let's see. After Nathaniel Larson, we have David Fillardeau. One shiny star, God pack. Need a new bag. You got it, man. One God pack. Do you accept gifts to show off on stream? I suppose I could. The funny thing is, you know, it would probably cost the line to back up further. Hey, mister, were you able to pick up the Evolution VMAX Premium Collection for your personal collection? No, I didn't really bother with that. I thought about it. I've already got so much stuff, man. All right, you ready? So the God pack will be this one. There you go, David. I want you to all remember this moment when we easily pick out the God pack. All right. Sleep. All right, Urshifu. Here's Santa Scorch. Very nice. And we'll go ahead and put this in here. And we'll go ahead and put this in here. How much is the Articuno? So the Articuno is not for sale. He's going to be given away. People are donating a little bit of money to bring his cost down to 0. And then when he reaches 0, we open up a giveaway and somebody will walk away with the Articuno. Really crazy, right? David says, I need a new bag. Thanks, David. I really appreciate that. All right. David Fillardeau. Where do we send gifts? You could probably do YouTube shorts for opening them to not disturb the stream. That would be possible. That is a good question. I suppose I better run off and open that P.O. box. Fillardeau. There we go. Thank you so much, David. And David, you're going in the D box. That music's kind of quiet. Let me turn the music up a little bit. We might have turned it down too low. Sven Jansen, he says 2 live custom boosters. Did you see Brilliant Stars will have the character rares in it from VMAX? Really? Sounds good, man. I'm excited. Ooh, that's cold, Sven. He wants 2 in the box break. You got it, Sven. All right. Sven Jansen. Thank you, Mr. Sven. Thanks, mister. I have a bag. No hollows, please. Thank you so much. Okay, now we got Gregory Brown. He says, I have a bag. 5 celebrations. You got it. All right. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice. Mr. Greg. I ate McDonald's and it has left a really nasty aftertaste in my mouth. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, it's so good when you eat it, and then like 20, 30 minutes later, it feels like your body's asking, what did you put in me? And your taste buds kind of pick up on that. It's like your taste buds are saying, don't eat that. That's terrible. You know what I mean? It's like your taste buds are telling you that flavor is related to the poison that you just ate. You know? Flying Pikachu, it always tastes like they flavored their food with like it's some kind of cheap seasoning, some kind of cheap McDonald's seasoning. I had McNuggies last night. I think they changed the recipe. Maybe. Hi, I'm new, says Snorlax. Lots of sneeps. I'm a new person. What are we doing? Here is Surfing Pikachu. Pika. Here's Rocket's admin. And a cold one. Very good. Greg Brown. I have a bag, says Greg. Oh, Greg. Greg, imagine that the next pack is a Charizard. Why does it gotta be this way, Greg? Can't everyone just have a Charizard? All right. Thank you so much, Greg. Do you think Logan's case is fake? It's all a hoax. He's doing it for the publicity. I got no idea, man. I hope it's real. Devin Kawamura says 2 in the large. Thanks, Devin. All right. Devin, you've been around for a while. I appreciate that. Jacob Underwood. 1 live custom snipe. Good luck, Jacob Underwood, on your custom snipe. I'm afraid that's not the snipe, though. He says 1 for the box break. You got it, Jacob. Aha. Jacob underwriting. And 12 fusions. He says, I don't think I have a bag. All right, you got it. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 of them there. Blastoise with Mommy Milkers is underappreciated. Oh my god. I think Alex's brain is snapping. He's seen too many Pokemons. Goodra this thick. How much to grade high-end cards with your service? Thanks in advance. Hey, how's it going? So right now, the way grading works is you can only grade cards that you have opened here in the live stream. So there's no special price for grading a really expensive card. If you pull, let's say we open up some Neo Destiny together and you pull the first edition Shining Charizard, you can pay $43 and get them graded. And that's it. But the nice thing is, since I opened it myself, I know it's authentic. So I don't have to authenticate it. I don't have to worry about you touching up the edges with marker or anything like that. I know it hasn't been manipulated. So it's really quite cheap. I bet you at those big companies, they have to check it to make sure you haven't cheated. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Yeah, they have to check really expensive cards to make sure you didn't manipulate the card, especially with the expensive cards. They probably all do that on the expensive cards. Okay, Jacob. Good luck. Let's pull you an Espeon. Sneep. Lots of Sneeps. Look at that Gengar, man. Holy moly. Someone literally won a case that McDonald's is not safe for human consumption. I still eat it. I moved out here to the middle of nowhere in Lake of the Ozarks, and we are just kind of far away from McDonald's, and it kind of protects us from eating McDonald's. We really don't eat it very much anymore. It's very rare. You're running out of toilet paper? Here, let me send you some bulk. You can take water in a blender, turn it into a pulp, and then you can take that pulp and turn it into paper, and you can turn it into very fine paper. All right, so you pick up Breloom. There we go. Wonder how is toilet paper made, I wonder. I've never seen. Here's, Cursola. What is safe for human consumption? Probably wild caught fish, maybe, and fruits and vegetables, maybe. Genesect. What is your favorite set right now? This one. No, actually, to be honest, though, it's Evolving Skies is my favorite modern set right now. Here's Mantine. McDonald's is only good for the first 15 you buy. If you let it get cold, it turns into a totally different taste. Not just a different taste, a totally different texture. And what that tells me is that McDonald's is made out of some very cheap and gross oils, if I had to guess, because the oil is stiffening up when the oil is hot, you know, it's liquid, and so it's tastier and easier to eat. But the moment it gets cold, it all solidifies and becomes horrible. All right, very good. They're probably cooking with some very gross ingredients that they would not share to completely talk about. They would not want to completely talk about. Toilet paper is harvested from a toilet paper tree. It's very rare and only thrives in warm and humid climates below the equator. Hello, finally, I'm watching your stream. What's up, Francho? Nice, my one is Evolving Skies too. Taco Bell Alex. All right, Jake Underwood. He says, I don't know if I have a bag. Let's assume that you don't. And you do pick up Full Art Genesec. Nice, man. I'd eat McDonald's if it wasn't made out of poop. Wasn't there a scientist trying to take human poop and make it edible? You can eat anything and it's not a problem. The issue is that people have no personal control. I relate to that, though. I feel like the urge to eat is like my urge to make sweet love. It is very strong. Very, very strong. And I think most of America agrees with me because everyone's getting very fat. Jacob Underwood. Love from India. How's it going, man? Juan Garcia says, one live pack, new bag. What's up, Juan Garcia? Welcome back, man. And it's cold. You know, it would have been pretty amazing if you came back and immediately got a snipe. That would have been pretty crazy. Breed more, eat less. Yeah, I don't know, man. Actually, you know, after a round in the bed, which can last for 2 to 3 hours, by the way, I am starving. Juan Garcia. There we go. Very good. Edgardo Cruz, paying for live shipping for bulk bag. I have a slab 3. Donnie Russie's unlikely, but anything in my bag worth grading. I get it. You want 3 Don Russ football cards. All right. 1, 2, 3. Food and sex. I mean, that's all you need. Food, sex, and sleep. And I would add 1 more, Pokemon cards. Mr. Edgardo. 2 minutes of lovemaking, 3 hours of crying. I swear, this never happens. All right, very good. Mr. Edgardo. I'm ravenous after a night of lovemaking. Yes. All right. George, Aaron, Justin, Herbert. Is he any good? And Devonta. Ew, sports. Devonta Smith. Here's Justin Herbert. All right, we've got Terry Bradshaw, Christian McCaffrey, Odafe Owa. There you go, Odafe. Ben, Aaron Rodgers. What is this? Oh, Stephen Gilmore. I got an email. And Amari Rodgers. Ooh. When we're live, my phone tells me, like, if I got an important email. Look at this, Stephen Gilmore. Very good. Edgardo Cruz, huh? You're going to be in the e-box. Anything in my bag worth grading? Let's find your bag. I'm going to guess if you had a large bag, we moved it out of the way. Love your videos. Keep up the content. Why? Thank you. Remember, the shorts are made by Mr. Mike's side. So I do the live stream, and then he makes the shorts. It's really nice. My well water smells like rotten eggs. Ew. All right, let's see, Edgardo. Pikachu could be graded. You got some of these rated rookies. Arc Rebel, Phantom Knights, those might be gradable. You got this rookie Revolution Kyle Pitts. He's got stinky armpits. Rated rookie. Zelda could be graded. That's pretty cool. All right, there you go. So you got some interesting cards in here. If you grade sport cards, you're pure evil. That's right. We're finally using the term evil correctly. What are you talking about? I would like to have a sports guy on this channel or a sister channel. A sports guy who opens up sport cards for my audience, or this community, we should say. And he and I could work together on card grading, meaning if he is very skilled with the sport cards, he and I could agree on card grading for sports cards, and we could get the sport card graded as well. So Edgardo Cruz, he says he's ready to ship, huh? Let's get you a label. Here we are. We've got your address all ready to pierce. Make this a real heavy bag. And print. I think that would be really cool if we could do that. Because I feel like this stream does not need sport cards. It's more of a TCG stream anyways, like Pokemon and Final Fantasy, stuff like that, right? So I feel like the sport cards kind of don't fit. And on top of that, I'm no good with the sport cards. I don't know how to grade them. Devin Kawamura says 3 live custies. You ready? Here goes 1, 2, and 3. Ah, I'm so sorry. God, dude. Probably so close. I was really hoping. I feel like that was going to be the round. It takes time to ban. YouTube chat is slow. Mister, I'm not too knowledgeable with the sport cards, but I'm 17, so I have too much time. Oh, quick. Come stream sport cards for me. Only Pokies and waifus allowed in this stream. That's true. Tammy Lowe, grade my 4 best cards. You got it, Tammy. Anything for Tammy. All right, we got a box for Tammy here. And I noted you also have a Tammy Lowe 2 box. What's in here? So a Tammy Lowe 2 box. Crazy, man. Tammy with the double boxes. Your 4 best cards. Hire 40-year-olds. 40-year-olds who have nothing going on in life, who just like cards. They might be the best choice, actually. Mira Cloud. Oh, looking fancy. Didn't we find out there was something wrong with this card? I don't remember. Did it have a print line in it? Might have a vertical print line. There it is. Ah, man. Tammy is such a beautiful card. I really wish it did not have that. I suspect that is a 9. All right, but maybe it's still worth it, even as a 9, believe it or not. That is Cloud Legendary Full Art. So I feel like the Cloud definitely should go. I don't know much about Mira. I know Cloud is very well known and popular. It looks like you have a little bag here called Tammy Hits. Take a quick look at Tammy Hits, okay? Here's the Ray. Oh, cool. Oh, you got the Valkyrie. We definitely got to consider Valkyrie. Here is a Gengar non-holo. Golden, Rayquaza, Raikou, Selby, Jirachi, Zacian, Garland, Alcid, Sylveon. Sylveon's a bit thin in the bottom left-hand corner. Nessa's a bit off-center. That's off-center on the right. Opus 1, Cloud. Valifor, Cloud again. Shadow. Ooh, you know, Tammy, though, we'll have to wait a little while on the poker cards, so I don't recommend the poker cards as of right now because we're having trouble with the top size slabs, which is what we need for the poker cards. So maybe this card right here. Let's just check real fast. We got... so Tammy, I'm looking at it. It's got a pretty clear print line in the middle there. You know, it is hard to see. I know PSA, believe it or not, Tammy, PSA actually does allow print lines in, so I do consider that. You got second print line up there. It does look nice. That's a fat line. Yeah, so yeah, we showed this off with the returning cards. PSA will take these Japanese cards with the print lines. They'll still give it 10, which is kind of interesting. I have another Hitzback too. Yeah, so also this Rayquaza looks really nice too. Let's take a quick look at the Rayquaza. I'll get him into a sleeve right now. There we go. We don't want to touch it too much. So he's got the print line up by his head. See, once you magnify, you see everything. Actually, one of the things I've learned is that Pokemon cards really are not that good. They just constantly have problems compared to other card sets. There's another print line here. That's very faint. You actually might be able to get 10 on this Rayquaza. How are the centering looking? Really good. The centering's looking good. This might actually be a 10. I do consider how obvious the print line is. So if a print line is very faint, very hard to detect, I consider that 9.5 on surface if there's no other problem with the surface. So, Tammy, we'll send out this Rayquaza. Unless you don't want it, okay? So you can try and stop me. All right. Yeah, if the print line is partially hidden by an image on the card and it's very thin, it's not very deep, not very visible, it will still have a chance to go through. Remember, guys, with PSA, they actually just almost like completely ignore the print line on the Japanese cards and they just send them through. So they're very not picky at all at PSA. I'm a little bit more picky. I don't like the print lines on the Japanese cards. I'm pretty well aware you can actually get Japanese Pokemon cards with no print lines in them. That's possible. It's not super common, but they actually exist. I feel like they're more deserving of the 10. You got Cloud, Malorus. Wow, you got a lot. Cindy, Red Mage, Maya, Sephiroth, Chivalry Full Art. All right, so she's thin down here. Lightning from Opus 1. Is that right? Tammy, I feel like you have so much. It would be a little bit better if you picked Rocket, Abra. You could go for the biggest Diglett here. You want me to double check? I'm not seeing any white dots. Am I? Well, you got a thin white dot right here. You got a very small one. That's a white dot. Now, it's a very small white dot, but basically the rest of your card would need to be flawless for that to try and pass. Cloud, Garbodor. There we go. We got it, Tammy. Garbodor all day. Noivern, Lightning. This also looks like it might be from Opus 1. Is that from Opus 1? Tammy, you got a lot. It's really hard to pick from, but I like this one. I like the Cloud a lot. This will end up being a 9 probably. Legendary Cloud kind of makes sense, Tammy, don't you think? So let's take a close look at the Legendary Cloud. And this is not an official grade, but we're gonna help Tammy out. Look right away. See that, Tammy? Those are all print lines. Now, this is typical for, look at that right there. This is typical for their multiple print lines. So he's no good. He's just got too many of them. So if there was just maybe just a little bit and that was it, and the rest of the card was flawless, which actually with Final Fantasy, that's quite common. A lot of the card is very good. I think he could pass, but I'm afraid that one just has too much obvious print line in it. Holy moly, what is that? Yeah, it's what happens when you start to zoom in with cards. So what I do when I'm grading is I use a digital microscope that is fed to a computer screen, and I use very strong lighting. And then what I tend to do is I turn the card upside down and right side up, and just everything gets revealed. And yeah, a lot of these cards are not in the best condition. You don't realize it until you really look. And we're looking for gem mint cards, you know, cards that are really going to be 10s. I like this Lightning a lot, though. This Lightning's really neat, don't you think? Is that from Opus 1? So I think you had 2 of those, didn't you? So here's your other Lightning. I don't know if they're both from Opus 1. So this Lightning is a rare, and this one is a special. I suspect this one is from Opus. Zoom back in on the Zinnia card. All right, so here we go. We're looking for similar problems that we saw before. Now see, this one's a little nicer, but you can actually see some faint lines here. We're looking to see if it travels across the card. It does, but it's extremely faint, actually. You flip it upside down like this. Try to see it from another angle. All right, so you kind of see it right there, and it does travel a little bit. I would say that is faint enough that would be like a 9.5 on surface. So, and the problem here is a print line, but again, it's probably about a 9.5 on the surface. This would not stop it from a 10. This would make it difficult to get a 10 if any other problem existed on the card. And so some other things we would check is like, is this even with this? And same down here, we check for centering there. You could actually check for centering using this line right here. See this line right in the middle? So you can measure the distance right here. You can measure the distance right here, and this gives you a concept of the centering on the card. But I like the lightning. I don't know if you do. I think the lightning has a shot. Sephiroth is pretty cool. Chivalry. I don't know much about Chivalry. Omega Lol. There's Tifa. Too bad no Hollow Tifa. Xerneas, Rocket, Abra. I like this one. I don't know. I don't know about giving that to 10, though, because the print line's pretty obvious with that one. The print line's harder to see with this one. Double check the Diggies. The Diglett. So biggest Diglett, right? And we saw a white dot on it. My grading, my goal, my philosophy with the grading is pure objectivity, like a robot. And so if it's there, it's there. And what we see when we zoom in with the Diglett, so we do see a white dot right there. We've seen white dots like these on PSA cards. So the next thing we would look for, Tammy, is any other problem that appears on the surface of the card. But we would also look at the off-centering on the card. And we would use a stronger light than this one. Alex has said. Yeah, Alex, you sent one in, and it almost got the 10, too. Came very close. But this corner is thin, and this corner is fat. It's pretty obvious the back is off-center. We don't care as much about the back when it comes to off-centering. We care about the front. But you can see it kind of plays out on the front, too. This corner is thinner, it looks like, and this corner is a bit fatter. Mr. wants to be in between PSA and CGC, very fair. Well, I like PSA a lot, so but I don't want to be too loose on the grading, and it's all I got rules, and I just follow the rules, and I don't have any feelings about the card. Tammy, I feel like it's very close, but I feel like it's very close. I would need to finish looking at it under a light. We would be looking for any other problems. Bottom fat, yeah, the bottom's slightly fatter, but especially if you look at this corner here and compare it to this corner, you can see that they're quite different from each other. The truth is, if you wanted to know, when it comes to off-centering, vintage cards are allowed to be slightly more off-center than modern cards with me. So if a modern card is off-center, I will actually grade it harsher than a vintage card, and that's because we like vintage cards, and they were printed at an older time, and so they are given slightly more leeway on the off-centering. So, yeah, I don't know. Would you like me to submit it? I got to give it a look under a microscope. Diglett and Lightning. What do you think, Tammy? This one's really nice. I like the cloud. Dig 9. I don't know. IDM the Diglett. What does IDM mean? Oh, I don't mind the Diglett. Okay, no problem. It might be a 10, Tammy. It's got a chance. It's more funsies. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is it's not a sure thing, but it's got a chance. What we're looking for is for anything else that will go with that very small white dot. So I think of that as a minor white dot, which would give the surface, or really it would give corners, a 9.5. All right, here's Lightning. Cool. We spent a lot of time doing that, Tammy. I'm sorry, guys, for the long wait. It was fun. Let me put your bags up now. I'm not supposed to do that, I should say. When people submit cards, I can't really, I'm not supposed to pre-grade them, just supposed to let them choose, but I thought it'd be a nice, fun thing to do for you. I know you've opened a lot of cards, so it's like a gift. Let's get your name on this, Tammy Lowe. I'd love to do it for everyone, but then everyone would request it, and the stream would turn into a grading stream. There we go. Very good. Yeah, the question is, would that return, like, what would that return with PSA? Would it return 10? It should honestly turn into a 10 at that point then. Oh, good. My screen is frozen. I can't speak. Give me a minute. Hey, there we go. Next up, we got Emily Paris. She says 2 VMAX Climax. Thank you so much. No, thank you. All right, here we go. How late are we? 225. It's 4:35 at night. I'm going to go ahead and call no more orders. Do you do half grades? I do not. Like PSA, I do full grades. You know, I suppose I could do like 8.5. I know PSA does have an 8.5. I really don't do a 9.5. What PSA does is when a card would grade 9.5, they actually grade it 10. That's what they do. So that's why you run into cards that they're 10, but they have a white dot. They're 10, but they have some goofy off-centering. So PSA doesn't have 9.5, and I get it. People don't actually like 9.5 grades. So they would rather have a weak 10 from PSA than a 9.5 from CGC. You wouldn't expect that behavior, but that's the behavior. And so I am grading my cards with the thought in mind that you might be regrading with PSA, and I want to be very similar to them, but not so similar that really glaring issues are completely ignored. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really agree with their opinion on how we're grading the Japanese modern cards with the print lines. They basically ignore the print lines. Whew. Technically, it's 4:35 in the morning. That's true. Thank you so much, Emily. Emily, it should have been the hit. Mohammed says 2 TCC grades for Golden Pikachu and Red's Pikachu. All right, you had really good luck. Probably because of how generous you are, the Pokegods blessed you with lots of luck. Emily, he was over here sniping the polls. Let's see. Red's Pikachu came out earlier. And let's see. Oh my God, Golden Pikachu came out. Golden Pikachu, Red's Pikachu. Very wild. Crazy. All right, you got it, Mr. Muhammad. And these are express? No, these are regular grades. I'm going crazy. I'm going tonight. Got to go pray to Arceus. How does that? I don't know how that prayer goes. I'm trying to remember. I lay my, no, how does it go? Something down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep, or something like that. All right, let's see. There you go. Wow, we got some great pulls that are waiting to be graded, guys. There we go. Oh, my Lord. Wild. Some people get all the luck. Emiliano returns. 3 spots in the Roaring Skies box. How's it going, Emiliano? Welcome back, man. Oh, what's this? Find a CGC 9.5 that would regrade PSA 10. So he also wants 5 Hololives. Anything for you, Mr. Emiliano. Now I lay me down to sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what it is. Thanks, Emily. Mister, you remind me of Venus Williams. Penis Williams? I have no clue who you're talking about. Emily says, I hate that I still know that. It's one of those things that really gets stuck in your head, isn't it? All right, not a bad pack. You get Full Art, Dark Elf Girl. All right. You also pull, here's Bunny Girl and Necromancer Girl. What? She's so cute. You've got Sailor Moon and Kimono Girl, Busty Girl, and Foxy Girl. All right, very good. Mr. Emiliano. He says, I have a box. All right. Night, let me down to sleep. If I ever die before I wake, I pray the Lord I pray the Lord. Where am I going to find your bag, Mr. Emiliano? Is it over here? Still going deep. I got a lot of shipping to do after this. Lucky for me, I was working hard on the shipping over the weekend, so it is in a good place. But as usual, there's always a lot of shipping to do. There's never a night where there isn't a lot. But it is going to be not too bad to manage. Here we are, Emiliano. Oh, you got kind of a fat bag, man. You always got a fat bag, Emiliano. How do you do it? You love the cards. Thank you for all the patronage. All right, cool. Michael Cusick says 5 Hololives and 5 Date Alives. All right, you got it. 5 Hololive, 5 Date Alive. Oops. You're getting a spare card, some kind of bunny girl with her boobies out. They've all got their boobies out. The heck? Also, this weird thing? I don't know what that is. All right, so 1, 2, and 3. 5 Date Alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Zoom in, mister. Mister, you should probably call no more orders. I just did. I said no more orders. Who is this character? Is this one of the characters? She got little bunny ears or something. Okay, this is the top. There we go. What the price on TCC grading? You can see the price in the description, okay? Good luck, Michael Cusick. Someone sniped that Espeon Altart earlier, huh? Mister, what's best investing wise card? One that costs 10 or 10 cards that cost $10? So really the only thing that matters in the equation is which one appreciates the most in price. However, there are some logistical things you have to think about for the $1 cards. They require perhaps 10 separate shipments. They are harder to track when it's time to do your accounting and time to track inventory. So one big expensive thing is very easy to track than 1,000 little things. That's what I was just learning. That's why we had those big clearances. Because I was like, holy heck, I don't want to run inventory on a bunch of slabs. Because each slab would have to be inventoried. Oh, and here we are. Look at this. You got the Necromancer girl. Full art. Mary. Bro, Zach's been after that box for 4 boxes. What are you talking about? What has been after? Here's a Booba Girl. Bionicle Girl. Yeah, so unless you were to hire somebody to do the inventory for you, which is what I would like to do, so that next time I can just be like, all right, we're doing inventory. Have fun. What's this? I've never seen this one. Hey, that's a different artwork. It says hollow something over there. Very cool. All right, congratulations. I don't know if that's like a super valuable pull. Questionably young looking girl. Okay, here's Azure Skies. Frenzied Nightmare. Save Spirits Katori. Oh, here we are. Swimsuit Origami. And Origami Tobichi. At this point, I gotta buy it, says Vizard. Wait, you talking about this? Is this actually valuable? I don't know. Got a box, says Michael Cusick. Anything for my good friend, Michael Cusick. Do we got a hits bag for you? Okay, so we got a little hits bag. I can't sleep. Got to wake up in 2 more hours. Oh, no, man. Oh, you're talking about the Espeon. Yeah, he's definitely rare. I think we've pulled him twice, and we've opened a lot of Fusion Arts. Fusion Strike, I mean. He is definitely rare. It's good. It's good to have a card that's so hard to pull because it makes it a card that if you get a hot pull out of the box, you can be like, oh, I did well. I made some money. You know what I mean? Kind of like playing the slot machine. You got to have cards like that. The Gengar VMAX and the Espeon, both very cool in that set. All right, I think we need a new card on the table. Let's just grab one at random. What do we got? Oh, lovely. So here is Mega Sableye and Tyranitar. That's from Unified Minds. Very good. He's going to get a little sticker here. Now, this card could make it into the live customs. And what's it called? Sableye? What's the number on it? 226? That's really all you need. Okay. So we're going to do 205. 205 on that. So that could easily make it into the live customs, you know? That's like 10 cold packs, right? Very cool. Mary, you need my attention. Mary wants her money. I want my money, and I want it now. Sounds good, Mary. I'll be checking the Discord messages, okay? All right. So after Michael Cusick, we've got Matt Waters, who says 3 Hollow Lives. 3 RWBYs. There we go. Let's go grab those as well. It's my money, and I want it now. Oh, you got the promo. How nice. That's not even 10K, says Destructors. Sneep. Sneep. Very good. What do we got, Matt? All right, we got the foot card over there. I also want the PP pic you owe me. Oh, send in PP pictures right now. All right, what do we got? I end up on somebody's YouTube channel. They'll be like, can you believe TCC revealed himself? All right, there we go. It's such a scandal. What was that one guy? He was in a lot of trouble. It was like 1 or 2 years ago because he like put nudes of his PP up on the internet. And I think some people were saying that he sent them to minors, but his defense was he didn't know or something like that. I'll never be that guy. Why summoning? Finally, a PP pick. Anything for Mary, though. All right, Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. We got you a new back, didn't we? Very nice. That was a World of War player. I don't remember. Anyways, now we got Emily Paris 1 in the Roaring Skies break. You got it, Emily. Just put Oogly Eye on the PP. Right, wouldn't want to misrepresent myself. He was a part of an organization called Method. No, it was a different guy. He was a larger YouTuber. In Peng Sengvlay, one of each, please. VMAX, Climax, Shiny Star V, Darkness Ablaze, which we have back in stock, everyone. And Pokemon. Oh, that's Chilling Rain. That's the wrong pack. What is this? This is bath sauce. That is, oh, I know what this is. Here we go, Darkness Ablaze. How much is that Rayquaza in the thumbnail? How much is that Rayquaza in the thumbnail? The one with the waggly tail. All right. I think you might be talking about Call Me Carson Mister. Call Me Maybe? No, this is a different guy. He made it onto like PewDiePie and everything, and H3H3. They were all talking about it. I didn't get one booby pick or a PO pick from 50-year-old yet. I'm sorry. Enpeng Sangvile. Oh, you got cute little Q-Font. He's still cute. Now, if only he was worth a lot of money. There we go. You're pulling a lovely Pikachu. How nice. From the darkness, you've got 2 hollows. And from your Pokemons, you pull an evolution card, Repugnodon, Bacterion, and another evolution card. Okay, no crazy Pokemons this time. With the Pokemons, you're looking for the stamped Pokemon or the scratch and sniff Pokemon, or there is even a holographic Pokemon card. But he's really rare. I rarely see the holographic one. He's a pretty big YouTuber, like 1.5 million. Well, it sounds like multiple YouTubers have gotten in trouble for the same reason. Showing their peepees. You want to see my peepee? Here you go. Inpeng, is there a point where people have heard about the showing their peepee scandals enough time that nobody cares anymore? Same with like when, let's say women share nudes or something like that. Oh no, so-and-so leaked her nudes. Like, is there a point where we stop caring? It's like, yeah, like everyone else. Everyone has nudes on the internet now. You know what I mean? Probably not everyone. It's easy. Just don't send peepee. That's right. It's easy. Just don't do it. Next up, we've got Piccolo Matt for RBY. Just cut peepee off. It's easy. Just cut peepee off. That's right. All right, and a Holo Live. That's for Piccolo. Good luck, Piccolo. Here we are. James Charles. No, that was more recent as well. This was a few years back, I suppose. I wouldn't mind if Joe Biden sent me peepee. Oh my God. Here's Regular Girl and Snowy Girl. How nice. How about the RWBY? You've got Weiss Schnee. Her name's actually Weiss. Oh, what's this? You got the dancing guy as a full art. School dance. I have no clue what's going on, but that is a dude. All right, very good. Here is Infiltrating Bacon. Oh, Beacon Academy. Well, Bacon Academy is a lot more fun, to be honest. An Emerald Sustrai. Very good, Mr. Piccolo. Very nice. Is he a Gaifu or Waifu? It depends on whether or not he's wearing a bag over his head. So let's see. Here we are. Did you put my cards in the right bag? I saw a lot of Pokemons that I don't remember. Inpeng Sangvile, huh? Let me double check, Inpeng. Oh my God, you're right. I actually put it in the wrong bag. Let me grab it. My bad, man. My bad. I think I saw the Pokemons and I said, ooh, he had a Pokemon earlier, which means that that's his, you know what I mean? I think that's what I did. I guess what I will do is kill myself now. Just looking around, making sure we don't miss anything else. I think you had some hollows too. I don't remember the exact hollows, but you of course would have had a couple. So it would have probably been these in the front. There we go. You put the wrong bag again. It gets harder to read the bags as they wrap around. I simply thought it was his because of the Pokemon cards that were already in the bag. That's my fault, man. All right, here we are. Mr. Impeng, the correct bag. There we go. There we go. No worries. I was like, whoa, I got Pokemons. Oh my God. I gotta stop this, guys. I'm gonna have to do a little bit better at these bags right now. Mister, have you seen Madoka? You did the wrong bag again. I'm sorry. Let's get it all fixed. There we go. It's funny because I was trying to put your stuff away while I was processing what the other guy was saying about putting it in the wrong bag. So let's see. Mr. Piccolo. Phil. Patrick, do you have a bag, Mr. Piccolo? Patrick. Paulson. Let me grab this whole box. Mr. Piccolo. Paul. Philip. Peter. Pack rip. Here we are, Mr. Piccolo. Oh my God, it's time to wrap up, guys. It is very late. Yes, I have a bag. Here we go, Mr. Piccolo Matt. I'm glad you guys are watching. Keep your eyes on me. Don't let me make mistakes. Emiliano says, grade my top 4 WeCross hits. Mr. Emiliano, I would love to do exactly that for you. I have 2 bags. 2 bags, huh? Oh, I didn't know that. Very interesting. Have we not combined them already? Or, Emiliano suggesting he might have another bag. Let's take a look in here first. A second bag for him, huh? That's a secret rare, so we would definitely consider that one. Now, I know the secret rares are good, but I don't know much else other than the secret rares. Oh, that's another secret rare. I don't know what all the rarities stand for is the problem. If I did know, I could easily pick out other cards. Let's see. I'm guessing common stands for common. C stands for common. I must have missed my order for Mark Martinez. Yes, Mr. Mark Martinez, we did do your order. I was shouting it out loud so that you will hopefully hear. I apologize. Well, you know, I apologize that the line is long, but actually the line was not that long tonight. It was pretty normal sized. So Emiliano suggests he may have a second bag. I'm going to go looking for it. For WeCross, I would grade the retired VTubers. Now, see, that is something I would not know. If he pointed that out to me, I could pick them out, but he would have to tell me that. Ethan, Edwin, Emmett, Edward, Eric, Ethan, Edgar, Emmett. All right, so you're not in here. Where else would an Emiliano bag be? You're not in here. We had an extra E-box over here. Emily, Paris, Edwin, Emmanuel, Evan Tellis, Elijah, Edwin, Iro, Enrique, Edgar. Is that not the best card in the set? Question mark. That's a good question. So I'm standing up to look for this second bag now. Let's just see. Any other locations? We have some J bags over here. Kip F. Just looking around. I'm not really seeing where you would have a second bag, Mr. Emiliano. Maybe in here. Everett Treminio, Poke Kobe, Allen. Okay, he's not in there. Yeah, so, I mean, unless you're in some strange location, maybe there is a chance we already combined it. When I created the new E-box, I created a new E-box. The CSR is great to grade as well, but I would grade retired characters as well, as they won't have any more of the character in the future. Now, I don't know who those retired characters are, though. Mr. Look, says Alex. Oh, did someone respond? Never mind, you've combined them. Oh, sweet. L. SR, I'm guessing, is more rare. Here's an ST. Morix is retired. Does he have Morix? Just give him a random person's bag. You would need name the VTubers. Did you say Shub Nagura? No. Art signature is rare. I have no clue, man. All right, so I've no way to know what to pick out for you. I actually realize I don't know how rarity works. I tell you what, we should find this out, guys. This is something we should know. So we cross rarity. Just watch back my order for Cold Live Customs. Yikes, thanks for the pity. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that anymore. No problem. So, let's see. What do the abbreviations stand for? LR, SR, LC, secret, question mark. Secret stands for alternative rarity, usually for foils. LC is common, rare. Oh, wow. So this does not help. Maybe the We Cross Player's Guide will explain rarity. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have time to make the stream wait too long. Oh, wait, did you call it? I did. So, Mr. Emiliano, if you would like, you could, I would probably grade this, Mr. Emiliano. Well, yeah, if you would like, Mr. Emiliano, you can pick out what you think is a good card, or you could try to send me a message explaining rarity, and I could try to pick out at that point. Those two We Cross are fine. Grade the Hololive Full Art. Perfect. All right, that's what I was going to recommend. Okay, so the Hololive, and then after that, you got one more grade. I can pick the sexiest character out. That's a little subjective, but usually it has to do with how revealing their boobies are. Like this one's pretty revealing. That one's pretty revealing, but I feel like I pull that one all the time. Which card do I rarely run into? That seems like I don't run into it very often. The signature cards, definitely. Here we go. We'll just grab you one. That's an ST, and it's got a signature on it. There we go. All right, Mr. Emiliano, if you end up wanting to change it, just let me know. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Lululemon? All right, cool. We are actually almost out of We Cross. Did you know that? We have one more box and about 2 packs after that. But we have more We Cross on the way. It has sold very well. It's sold as well as any Pokemon set. So that is fantastic, actually. All right. Alex says, no! Very good. Emiliano Oralo. We need all of them, says Alex. Did you call no more orders? I sure did. Still waiting for my Lulu TCC returns. Nice. Was it a pre-order? If it was a pre-order, you're getting close. Next up, we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. He says, 1 break and 1 chilling rain. You got it. I want the girl with the whip. Morik says it was a pre-order. Nice, dude. So pre-orders are getting close to about halfway done. There's a surprisingly large amount of them. I didn't realize just how many cards got pre-ordered. So really, it's pretty cool because it shows how much faith you guys had in me, and I'm happy to deliver on that. So I'm very proud of all that. But yeah, there's a lot of pre-orders. I don't want to say it's half that we're done with, but you know, we're doing pretty good. We've moved quite a few of the pre-orders. I think there might have been close to 200 pre-orders, actually, you know, maybe a little more than that. All right, and then one in the box break. Bag's gonna drive me nuts. You got like 2 hollows here. There we go. Look at all these hollows. Why is this even sleeved? All right, just regular hollows. Cool. Throw that Cubone away. No. You want to save the Cubone. He's from an older set and is a very cute artwork. These are the throwaways. It's the modern hollows from the Sword and Shield set that probably printed 1 trillion times. They will never be rare like the older sets before them. Oh, throw it away. It's too sad. Throw it away. I don't want to look at it. It's going to make me cry. Nicholas Zalewski. Whoa, he's got a huge order. He says, I would like the full art Pikachu Cosmic Eclipse. Oh, well, that's why. Very nice. It must be nice. I'm trying to get like you, my boy. Zalewski. You know what that means. We need a new slab on the table. Okay, we have Evolution's Pikachu Reverse Foil. Can I get 5 Shining Fates? Let's see if we got 5 Shining Fates without opening a new box. We might actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You sure can get 5 Shining Fates. Fix my sleeves here. All right, Nicholas, what do we got? 1, 2. Sorry, forgot to put that I don't have a bag. For Mr. Nicholas Zalewski, new bag. Poor Alex, all alone. Oh, my sweet child. Here's so rude. Very nice. Eldegoss. Oh, my. Lovely Eldegoss. Doot. Here's Crobat. Silly Crobat. Tricks are for kids. All right, Crobat. Here's Morpeko and Rillaboom. And then finally, Dreadnought. Very nice. That's for Nicholas Zalewski. Mr. Nicholas. Boop. You didn't use the wrench correctly. Wrench. Look. Oh, my God. Nicholas Zalewski. Tammy looking. She's turkey looking. She might have gone to bed. We took care of her order. Let me have a sip. Some of my drink. Boy, it's cold out there now. What's the temperature where I live? Says it is 20 degrees outside. That's pretty cold. I bet you some of you guys have it way colder than that, though. Next up, oh wait, Nicholas said, full art Pikachu, can I get 5 Shining Fates? All right, we're good. Now we've got Jason. Bro, 4 packs of Pokemon Merlin. You got it, Jason. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 packs of Celebrations. I think it's time to open up some more Celebrations, so give me a minute. We'll get a nice ETB of Celebrations out. I hear my name. It's Tammy Lowe. It's the Tammy Lowe Show. Yay! Feels like 1 degree here. That sounds cold. It's negative 1 degree. Oh, what is it? A contest? I'm just kidding. All right, very good. Throw these dice away. Oh my God, there's so much trash generated from this hobby. It's insane. We got our energy cards, which I'm constantly using. We have our deck sleeves, which I am also constantly using. My slab order from you arrives. You didn't ship my Mewtwo Clear, right? I hope so. Now, I kept it forever. I assume I did. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he said 2 celebrations. I'm going crazy. All right. Just got 1.5 feet of snow. I wish we got 1.5 feet of snow where I live. I like the snow. I like the cold and I like the snow. Kind of want to send another card for TCC grading, but no more order has called, so probably missed her. If you want to send a card out for grading, you can order that right now. That's a very easy one, as long as you're not like, pick my top 5 best cards out of my bag. But yeah, if it's just like, hey, grade my so-and-so, that's a very fast order. We could do that. And Pikachu! Oh, wait, that's not Big Pikachu. I wish it snowed over here where I am so I didn't have to go to work. Oh, you know, because I work at home, I go to work whether it snows or not. I just like the snow. It's very nice. Mr. Jason. All right, Jason. Oh, picking up the holographic Paris. It's Paris Hilton. All right, pack number 2. Do I like snow angels? Of course. That's Flareon. Oh, there we go. There's Misty. Very nice. I would grade up the Misty because I feel like some sort of Misty fan would buy this card, since there's people who spend a lot of money on Misty cards, if you didn't know that. I've been tracking waifu Pokemon cards. People drop some big bucks on Misty sometimes. They go, oh my God, a Misty card. I got to collect that. All right, here we go. 2 more stickers to go for Jason. Ooh, this is the end of the music. I really like this song a lot. Even though I've heard it many times, I still like it. Here's Nidoqueen. It actually reminds me of a song that I really, really like. And when I met my wife, I would play it for her at night. Nidoqueen. It's like a lullaby kind of song. And this has a similar sound to it somehow. Hitmonlee. Venusaur. What is this Venusaur? So nice. All right, very good, Mr. Jason. Hold my bag. My phone number is XYZ. Okay, cool. So I don't think I need your phone number unless you're international. Are you international? And we will go ahead and... Do you need a bag? Are you new and you need a bag? It sounds like you're new and you need a bag. What do we got? Jason Robles. Man, we got a full box over here. 31 who's got like 1 card in here. Let's see. Jansen McNeil, Javier Diaz. Here's a James O'Hara. What did he pull? James O'Hara, he's gone. Whoop. All right. He come back. Where's my cards? I'm like, we got rid of them. We got a Jacob Gay in here. He's got like what looks like to be about 1 or 2 hollows in his bag. Here's a James Smallwood from way back then. Actually, we just finished grading a James Smallwood. All right. Jason Bro. That's his last name. His last name is Jason Bro. Might be Bra, though. You guys all sleepy? I can tell you're all sleepy. How sleepy are you? You got sleepy peepees? All right, there we are, Mr. Jason. Next up, we got Anthony Deloa. We already took care of that. Now we got David Moraes. 1 Roaring Skies for David Moraes. I found my pulls. Thank you, mister. I have 2 bags now. I was in MA Overflow, but you couldn't find the bag, so you made a new one. I'm a little confused. Do you need me to do a bag combination? Just let me know, okay? I'm not sleepy, mister. You're sleepy. Hey, you can't say that with me. I'm TCC. I don't put up with this. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. I have a bag. 1 each of the following. Celebrations. Shining Fates. Okay, Shining Fates. VMAX Climax. All right, so we get a new box of the VMAX out. Give me a minute. All right, VMAX Climax. And Shining Star V. Very nice. It must be nice. Here goes. It's so quiet in here. It's just me and my thoughts. Just me and my thoughts. We're all alone. Ooh. Here we are. Let's talk about all our secrets. Who's your secret crush, guys? I don't believe he did put Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop in the break. Did I make a mistake? Did Yu-Gi-Oh! Shop order a spot in the break and I did not put him in there? Did you put Yu-Gi-Oh! Shop in the break? Of course I did. How dare you even question whether or not I put Yu-Gi-Oh! Shop in the break? Let's take a quick look at the list. I'm not seeing him. And let's scroll back. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. 1 break, 1 chilling rain. Oh my God, I got so focused on the chilling rain. I'm such a derp, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Good catch. What would I do without you guys? Boop. Thank you so much. All right, now the shiny stars. Blastoise. Ooh. Eldegoss. That's the chase. Oh my Lord. We're going to have to clip this. That's the $1,000 Eldegoss. Here we go. You have a secret crush on me. Oh, blush. All right. And what do we got? So a heavy card comes out right away. It is not a lovely trainer. It is the Morpeko card. Brr. Jessica Alba, my crush. All right, very good, Mr. Sergio. Sergio with an S. Sergio with an S. You're probably up top. I got a feeling that the whole up top box is just Sergio, actually. Stephen Barr, I mean. Shahir's up here. Can I call you Master instead of Mister? What? No, I'm just kidding. So let's see. What do we got? Steven. Who is yours, Mister? Who's my secret crush? All of you guys at the same time. All right. Oh, man, it doesn't fit. That's what she said. So we're going to move these around. We got Simon Frank. We got 2 S boxes, and they're both full. And then we got an up top S box, and that's full too. I don't know what to do. It's kind of ridiculous. Dale Uletta for VMAX Climax. 1 shiny star. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cuddle session? Chat cuddle session? Why would we have a chat cuddle session when we could have an actual cuddle session? And, all right, so 4 VMAX Climax, 1 shiny star V, and then you said 3 Dale Ulette. Is that right? I suppose it is. All right, here goes Mr. Dale. Let's get together and cuddle. What if I created a room full of like king and queen sized beds or something like that? and we could all come up, like, think about how people party these days. I feel like people are more separated than ever before, right? So let's say we got like a bunch of king size, queen size bed, and there's space between them, all right? And you could come over with your significant other, so like your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whatever. You could come over. We'll have nachos. We'll have veggie dishes. We'll have wine, whatever. And then we'll have a huge screen TV, and you could just lay in bed and watch TV and talk. It'll be a giant. It's like a sex party, but for cuddling. It'll be amazing. Nobody's done it before. It's my own idea. I want you to realize how intelligent I am by this fantastic idea. Okay, there's the Eevee. We also have, oh, look, it's this guy with a big print line in his face. And now you have, oh, look, it's the old man. Here we go. Let's see, what else do we got? We got Cricketoon. There's probably something like that in Japan. Oh, well, I wouldn't know. Sandaconda. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve this up. And here is the Sandaconda. That's for Mr. Dale. Mr. Dale. I feel like Dale just had a bag. Okay, guys, remember, no more orders, please. Dale Oulette. Get all the hollows on one side. I don't know how you have the same enthusiasm every single day. I wouldn't be able to do it. You know, it takes a lot of energy. It really does. You got to have goals. You got to be ambitious. I feel that ambition might be an innate trait. You might be born with it. So if you're born with a lot of ambition, nothing's going to stop you. You're just going to keep doing stuff. And so I feel like it's like many other personality traits that you may or may not be born with. And maybe you have a lot of it. Maybe you have a little bit of it. I mean, I'm very ambitious. I have to work very hard or I'll never be able to accomplish my big sex parties. Next up, we got To Refresh. All right, very good. 5:22 a.m. We're right on track. Maybe you're born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. That's right. I could open Pokemons. I would be happy at work. The stream is very fun. You know, he's right, though, about it being very, you know, we do it every single night. I don't take any days off. So it's all 7 days of the week for like 2 years now. And I can tell you the shipping is not fun. And there's a lot of aspects of it that are not very fun at all, like stocking the product, receiving, dealing with issues, dealing with problems, messages, questions. So there's parts of it that are not fun. This part of it is the very most fun part, especially if we talk about something fun. Sven says 1 live custom snipe, 1 in the large, and 3 shiny fates. Oh, it is a live custom snipe. Box of Star Birth for Sven Jansen. Sven Jansen. We don't have Star Birth yet. This is a set that is coming out, and so you have a box of it now. Excuse me. Very good. 1 in the large. Five large garbage cans are not very fun. Yeah, and there's a reason we have that. That's because of the amount of trash that I have to take care of. Although what we're trying to do, my wife and I, we're trying to hire a maid, and we're going to pay the maid extra to be the trash person. So the maid will come in and hopefully do our dishes, which we're both terrible at. And then on top of that, I'll be like, hey, you want to earn some extra money cleaning up Pokemon trash? That is the goal right now. Very good. Did the sublist get filled? I would be your maid. Head right on over. Do you have any bunny suits? That's the only extra job. I couldn't say, Mister, you should get a Roomba. The restocking of Pokies isn't fun for you, cost you thousands, but we appreciate all the hard work. You know, purchasing it is just a few clicks sometimes, but actually other times it's like, it can be very time consuming and complicated, working out deals and stuff like that. But the hard part is when it arrives. So it all arrives and it's all boxed up. And for the first year of unboxing Pokemon cards, you're like, this is cool. I'm unboxing Pokemon cards. And then the next year, you're like, this is totally boring. I'm unboxing Pokemon cards. Because it's like, you make a huge cardboard mess. You got to stock the shelf. It's kind of like, you ever go to Walmart and fill the shelves up at Walmart because you had that job at Walmart or Target? It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. So if your job was to put toys on the shelf at Walmart, sure, it's kind of fun, especially when you first do it. But it's like a full year later, you're like, oh my God, filling the toys up every single day. You know what I mean? And so it is a job, and that's why I would like to hire somebody to do that part of the job for me. It's not a complicated job, actually. So somebody who's just looking for some job security and, you know, to work with Pokemon cards, they could do that. They could do shipping. They could do trash. They could learn card encapsulation. They could learn how to print labels. All those jobs could be outsourced to somebody else, and I could focus more on you guys and the stream, which is really what I should be doing. I shouldn't be doing all this other stuff. The stream is the part of the, let's say, the business that only I could do. Well, now you're unboxing waifus. Oh, that's true. That is true. All right, very good. Next up, we got Dale Oulette. One shiny star. Shiny star, you're a shiny star. And shipping. I don't know if I put my address here. Thanks. So what you did in the message is you confirmed your address. So now I'm going to feel confident when I print your label. There we go. All right. Nothing crazy in that last pack, huh? No hollows, mister, says Sven. Oh, my God, Sven. I'll keep that in mind. We'll remove them next time. My bad. My B. All right, Dale. You know, today started pretty slow. This live stream actually was not that backed up. And there was like a second swing, kind of like in the middle, where people placed a number of orders. And now it is looking like a regular stream. Looking like a pretty busy one. All right, let me grab your email. Little couch cushion. All right. Dude. All right, cool. And your back's not super heavy. Dale, I don't think you have any slabs, right, Dale? Oh, no, it doesn't like the address. Let me take another look. So you sent it to me twice, so I'm assuming there's no apartment number associated with it. And so we can quickly finish this. It wanted to know if there was an apartment number. I'm going to say there is not. All right, so we are printing the label with the no apartment number. I sure hope that's right. But, you know, you confirmed your address, so I feel that it is correct. Very good. Jacob Underwood. One live, one more in the box break. Uh-oh, Jacob. Sven might have sniped you. Oh, my God, it's the bummer card. My Lord. The bummer card is up to 14. That's pretty amazing. There's never any problem with apartment numbers. All right, Jacob wants to be in the box break. It is definitely looking like tomorrow is going to be the box break, everyone. We are going to wrap up tonight, but the beginning of tomorrow's stream is going to see the opening of our Roaring Skies box. And then we can do a different box. Marcel Torres, one more diva. All right, cool. We are officially on the last box. I'm waiting for you to open grade for the public. I got childhood cards like Tucson. How far away are you from that? Says Nathan. Nathan, I'm not super close, okay? So, I mean, here's what I could do. I could open up public grading and just allow you guys to send cards in and put them into a backlog. So you could send in grading right away. Your cards would be put into a backlog. And then once we have purchased more forensic equipment, we will be prepared to grade those cards that need to be authenticated. And well, really what you need to know is whether or not they've been tampered with. And then the other thing is, I don't think I'm ready to handle the volume of cards that would need to be graded. That's the other thing. So I wouldn't want you to send your cards in just so that you can sit for, 6 months waiting for them to come back, which I guess that's what people were doing with PSA anyways. But yeah, I'm not ready for the volume. I'm scared actually that the volume might be much higher than I know. So if I start receiving like thousands of cards, that would scare me a lot because I just don't have enough manpower to get those done in a reasonable time. So you'll be stuck here with your cards over here. But if you don't mind that, then we could probably open up, Dola, we could open up public card grading today. So if you don't mind sitting in a big backlog for a long time, I can place you there and just when we have the forensic equipment, we start with that. All right. Do I bathe? I shower. Do you bathe? Can you grade my horribly beat up Dark Charizard non-hollow that I drew the damage numbers back in the Sharpie because they were removed? Is it over here? If you got a card over here, of course I can grade it. You just have to request the grade. PSA takes years, so that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's an interesting thought. Maybe we will consider opening up public grading. If people are fully aware that it's similar to the pre-orders, that it's sort of like we'll be open when we're open, you know what I mean? And they don't mind getting in line for the public grading, then maybe we will do that. So Muhammad Sayami says TCC grade 1 week cross, Ira Otogibara. She was a YouTube VTuber for 2 years, and I wanted to be graded as something to remember her by. Sounds good, man. Wow, I like how you guys have some knowledge around these. Week cross is so new to me. But, I learn when you guys tell me that kind of stuff. So we're looking for Ira. All right. Here it is. Ira Otogibara. Nice, man. I actually removed the Sharpie with Expo marker and it's mostly gone. I don't think PSA would touch it, but it's a sentimental thing for me. I just like your slabs. All hard work starting to pay off. Oh, man. I feel like I'm working harder today than before we started the grading. My brain's going to blow up. I keep saying this. I feel like all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. That's how I feel. So right now, my biggest priority right now is actually to hire someone. That is my biggest priority right now. All right, Mr. Muhammad, thanks. Maybe I will just tell my wife to quit. She wants to quit her job and help me with the card grading. I'm just worried that it doesn't make sense for her to quit because it's like, it's like there's better. She's so overqualified for it, basically. She would be losing out on her income from the other job. And really, these are jobs that, yeah, she's overqualified for it is the problem. But I don't know. She sounds like she wants to quit. All right, here we are. I still think you need a bigger team before accepting public orders. Yeah. All right, I think we're done. I think we are. Very good. What a great live stream again. We have such fun in these live streams. There's so many cards open. Won't you lose healthcare benefits if she quits? True, we would have to buy healthcare, which I don't think would be a huge deal. Is there a spot on the application for the fellows to show a picture of their biggest diglet? Yes. What would you need someone to do, mister? So there's the card grading side of things, which would be card encapsulation and label creation. Neither of those jobs really require you to be able to grade the cards, and I would handle the actual grading myself personally. So your cards are personally graded by me. However, when it comes to creating an accurate label like this right here, this can pretty much be done by anyone who knows how to look up the name of a card and is willing to work with the software. And then the card encapsulation is a very sort of like, it's a precision job. You need to have clean hands, protective gear, and you need to make sure there's no like dust on the inside or fingerprints on the inside of the slab. Then you just put all the pieces together and put it under a card encapsulator machine and operate the machine. So neither of those jobs are actually very complex. Anyone could do them. You could do it without a college degree, that's for sure. And so those would be two jobs that I'm hiring for, and a couple of people have reached out to me about it, and I'm pretty seriously looking at it. Here's the thing. So for any of you guys listening and thinking, oh, I want to do it, you would have to come out here to Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri. And if you're not living on one of these overpriced lake houses, you are probably living in a pretty mediocre house. So it's not like fantastic to live out here if you don't have a lake house, in my opinion. It's kind of boring out here. I describe Missouri as very boring. Well, Lake of the Ozarks isn't very different from that. It's rural living is what it is. So, if you're interested, you can reach out to me on Discord. I'm watching my messages for that. I have not chosen anyone, and I have not placed out, I haven't looked locally for anyone. I would love to, but I live in another country. Morix, just head over, Morix. We were joking in Discord. You can live in my garage. I have a detached garage. It's massive, actually, the garage is. It's totally unused. And we'll just pay you in cash. Problem solved. No, but that would probably be a bad idea. Yeah, I think I could get in trouble for that, can't I? But yeah, anyways, so I will be able to sigh a breath of relief by the time we have hired even just one person to help me with all this, because it is definitely eating at me right now. There's so much work. I miss living there. The lake was awesome. Got attacked by blue herring. You got attacked by blue herring. All right. Very fun. You guys have a nice night. I'll be back on tomorrow night.